when I sacrificed it all. Where they at now, cause I can see it when I ball. I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in. I got dependents who depend on me to win. Bet on myself, so I just double up again. I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in. To know my losses and the lessons for my kin. No looking back, no turning back, I'm locked in. They used to laugh right in my face, so I up and did the race. Ran it at my own pace, now I'm up to bigger things. What I'm saying? Bigger house, bigger car, bigger jewels. You can never run a one who never tries to one up you. In my own league, let's see what it do. I do my own thing, straight G coming through. Put me in, coach, yeah, put me in the game. When it comes to epidemic, I'm LeBron James. Franchise player with a franchise name. Yeah, my name ring bells like a cow's chain. Holy moly, hot dang, look how times change. Think it's time to catch a flight and make the times change. Might go out west, moving backwards, maybe I should head out east. See the future in my hands, I bet on me. Still got work, I get to work and hit the streets. Don't lace no shoes, I strap my boots and belt my jeans. I'm going in, I'm going in.
What's good? What's good? Drop that down a little bit. What's good, Darth? What's good, Omer? Shit, this fight's about to start. Let's go. What's good? What's up, Piano? What's up? All right, let me mute that. First fight has started already. PBL Gary. Yeah, let me put up the poll real quick. Put up the poll. All right. Poll is up, y'all boys. UFC 322 suppose how shit Bilal. Nice little left hand from Freeman. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Let's go. Early ass fight card today, man. I saw a light kick from Bulo. Make sure, yeah. All right, let me refresh that. And I think we're all set. Fix this real quick. All right, we good. We good. We good. My timer back. That's the right hand from Freeman. All right, we good. I wonder how many people are in the crowd now this early, especially since they don't really go to Qatar. In my country, they only stream Fight Night main card only. Oh, wow, okay. So leg kick from Bulo. That's interesting. Yeah, I always wonder how, like, in different countries, how that works. Even, like, I wonder, like, what sites you, like, watch it on or what channels or whatever. Because I know a lot of places, they don't have ESPN, so I'm like, I wonder what they, where they watch it on. A leg kick from Bulo. Crowd is already starting to boo. Not really much to commentate because ain't nothing going on. Crowd is starting to boo already, though. It sounds like there are a decent amount of people in there. There's definitely not that many people in the front row, but it would make sense because how often does the UFC go to Qatar? You know what I mean? You want to get your money's worth. Watch it on Sony Live. $5 a month and you get access to the whole pay-per-view and Fight Night main card. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot better than what we get here in the States. Oh, little wheel kick to the body for Freeman. I have no clue who even won that round because hardly anything even happened. Pull this back up. Let me see who's on the prelims. Some pretty good. Oh, Ilya's brother. Ilya's brother's fighting on these prelims. Russian TV channel match TV show for free, but only main card. Yeah, that's weird. You only get the main card. Ooh. Waiting for oral buy. Oral buy is he should be on the main card, right? Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, he's fighting Jack Hermanson too. That's a good matchup. Good matchup. Sorry, channel. Recently, your OG videos are really good. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Charlie Olives. I will definitely keep them coming. That's for sure. Whoa, Broke East Meat. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Finally caught one live. Thanks for the banger and nutshell videos. It really makes the mundane cards hilarious. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Thank you, bro. That's crazy. Yep. So far, I'm just glad I don't, you know what I mean? I haven't run out of ideas. 21 seconds late from the live broadcast. Yeah, it's probably just YouTube's delay. YouTube always just automatically puts a little delay on the stream. Appreciate you though, Brokies. Me, appreciate you. Has the Taporia fight started yet? No, you got let's see, this fight. 1, 2, this one and 2 more before Taporia fights. So far in this fight, not a whole lot of action. Just a lot of screaming. The guy's like, hey, 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 hey. He's like, with his feints. Oh. I don't know why it's showing my @name and not my username. Strange. I don't know either. Is it supposed to? Is there like a fucking setting I could put on to change it or something? I don't know how that works. Who do you got? Taporia, Uzbek guy. He's pretty good. I would say Taporia just because his well-roundedness, but we'll see. We'll see. It's weird showing. That's not normal for streams on YouTube? That's not normal? What the fuck? I wonder if there's something I could do to change that. Let me see. Let me see if there's something I could do to change that. Seems like it's by channel. Some people it shows Dan Mac, some shows @name. All right, well, I appreciate you, Dan Mac. I appreciate you. Oh, that's so weird. Still, not a whole lot going on. Trust me. If there's some shit going on, I'd let y'all know. Both these guys are throwing, but they're not landing anything. You wouldn't see a nutshell on this card. I know I already got some stuff pre-logged in my head that I want to use. Oh, there's a nice right hand, left hook, right hand from Freeman. Finally lands something good, and the crowd goes crazy. The leaf blower offense. Yeah, exactly. A whole lot of throwing and yelling, but ain't nobody landing nothing. They're cooling each other down with a nice breeze. I'll say though, Bulo's leg, his left leg is jacked up. His left leg almost his entire calf is completely purple. Ready for Hermanson to look crazy as hell, then get held down. Cut the heavyweight division. Yeah, not a whole lot of nothing going on in this fight. All here for Vulcan to get bullied. I did pick Vulcan to lose too. I mean, he's the heavy favorite against Menfield, but I just feel like Vulcan Demir will somehow lose. I don't know why. If I cut a heavyweight, I want super heavyweight, and I want Chris Barnett back. I know, I'm surprised they don't have like a super heavyweight, or I don't know, maybe there's just not enough fighters or something. I don't know. Maybe they feel like they're not going to be as entertaining. They're going to tire out in 2 seconds when you have some humongous sumo wrestler in there. Tune in for main card. Till then, listen to your commentary and watching. Oh, I appreciate you, Darth. I appreciate that, man. What a barn burner. Oh, Freeman landed a body kick. Budo caught it and took him down. It's a clown car division if you can't get down to 265, you're Bob Sapp. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Those guys, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure we'll probably see some pretty hilarious knockouts, some hilarious slow-mos. You see some guy get punched and just titties slapping him in the face and shit, but... Oh, Freeman lands a couple good shots after he finally gets back up to his feet. but nothing too clean. Oh, nice left hand from Freeman. Super Bait will be full of oversized bombs. Yeah, that's true. Oh. So to me, I have no clue who's winning because, like I said, not a whole lot's going on. But I would guess Freeman because he just seems like he's landing the cleaner strikes. But they're definitely both missing a lot more than they're landing. Probably like they're missing probably like 10-1 in comparison. Pablo Sapo. Bob Sapp is everywhere, by the way. He's like anywhere you look in anything. I always saw him in like some random like Japanese game show or something. He was everywhere. They loved Bob Sapp over there. A little body kick for Freeman. Let me see who else is on this card. Nicholas Dolby. He's always in entertaining fights. Let's see. Alabayv. Of course, Taporia. Oh, Ryan Loder's fighting. Former tough winner. He's there, picture of what American black people are in Rampage. Yeah. Yep. Maybe, maybe not. I was gonna say maybe, Randleman, maybe too. I feel like probably more so like Rampage. Bilal UFC misspells the name Mohammed. There's literally some lady in the crowd screaming for them to do something. These guys are just literally just looking at each other right now. Let me see. Acosta versus Shamil prediction. Is that on this card? Is that on this card? I don't see that on here. Or is that on the next one? I'm not sure, brother. What do you think will be finished for main event and how? I picked Sarukian to win by cuddle and snuggle. And I don't think he's going to stand up with Dan Hooker, and I don't think Dan Hooker's going to be able to get off the ground. So I think Sarukian's going to win similar to how Islam won his fight. The prelims are kind of better. To be honest, lately the prelims have been better. It's just this fight is trash. But lately the prelims have been one up in the main cards. The young up and comers been showing up the vets. All right, let's get on to the next fight because that was terrible. Big bold hollering with a big ass junkyard chain dog Rampage is the version of American they want. Yeah. She yelling Eddie. Oh God, no. That's the only thing I don't miss from Eddie Alvarez's fights. God, that was horrible. That was the worst thing ever. Just fucking. It's on the main card? Where? Am I tripping? Am I blind? Oh, Cortez. I am blind. I am blind. I don't know. I feel like, let me see. What did Waldo just lost, right? Oh no, he just knocked out. Okay. He lost before that. I don't know. I think Cortez could win by knockout, but he has to show up. So I think it depends on him. If he shows up, I think he could win by knockout, but I don't know. If Valentino retires, we will be removed every annoying person that isn't fighting yelling in the crowd. I'm among myself if Armin did that. I just feel like that's how it's gonna go, man. I don't think he's gonna stand up with Dan Hooker. And I don't know. I just don't know if Dan will be able to stay off the ground. Random unhinged rant. We need more Laura Sanko types and less Karen Bryant / Megan O'Leary. Yeah, I mean, I think the main difference is that Laura has, you know, fight experience. But I mean, I don't know. I don't ever really listen to, since I do the streams, I don't ever really hear like commentary or anything like that anymore. So. Speaking of, why do they always, UFC always has the, like the people that are doing the mic, they do that now with like every fight. There's like someone with a mic doing like a little intro of the fighter that's walking out. It's always some chick. It's never a dude. It's always some chick. It's either Megan O'Leary or it's some other chick. What's up, Combat? What's up? My name is Ricardo. Why not put the commentary through the headphones on super low? I don't know. I'd be worried the stream probably will get taken down. But yeah, always got Patty Pimlet. Speaking of, let me put the music on for now. But he's got Patty Pimlet in his corner. A little Shamrock. What's up, Rusty? What's up? We wouldn't be able to hear it. It's through your headphones. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I do have it running through my headphones. It's just when I'm commentating and stuff, I'm like talking over them, so I can't really hear what the fuck they're saying. And then whenever there's no action going on, they're normally not talking either, so... Who you got, Blah or Ian? I picked Ian. But it's gonna, I think it's really gonna depend on if Ian Gary can defend the takedowns. But yeah, I picked Ian Gary to win. I don't need the trash takes from them. I know I've seen a lot of people lately been complaining about commentary, even about like Joe Rogan's commentary, saying that it's bad, but I don't ever really get to hear it because I'm always commentating and stuff like that. So letting y'all know what's going on. I don't know if it was Taporia or his team, but they just called him a pussy while they were entering the arena. Oh shit. It was probably Taporia's team, because Taporia's getting ready. So it's probably well, not Ilya. I don't know if Ilya's in the crowd. He might be in the corner or in the back with his brother, because his brother should be warming up now because he's coming up soon. Is UFC streaming live on their channel? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. They might stream just the, maybe they'll stream just the prelims, and then the main card they turn it off. I don't know. It's a bit biased commentary, but entertaining nonetheless. Okay, so that's why people are hanging on it. What's up, Desi? What's up? Joe Rogan is attracted to calf kickers. He's attracted to a nice leg punch. Yeah, they streaming. Okay, well that's cool. I'm sure I'm sure they'll probably just do the prelims. Never saw them streaming prelims for free before. Yeah, they started doing more like YouTube type stuff too, like posting the highlights of like whenever there's finishes and stuff like that. They should do that anyways, you know what I mean? There's people that are, you know what I mean? People post it everywhere. You can literally go on Instagram the second a knockout happens and it'll be posted. So I mean, you can't regulate it. You might as well just profit off of it and post it yourself and try to get all the viewership yourself. That's just like the best they can do. You're not afraid to get pulled down on copyright music over the stream. A few have been pulled down for content ID. I use a streaming platform for music that's all non-copyright music. But yeah, this is a platform that uses all non-copyright. UFC streaming, but they got comments turned off. Oh. Wonder why. Probably from people saying some crazy shit in the comments. Thank you, Chato. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, hold on. Let me get that back up. Got Aliv and Rock fighting right now. Oh shit. Turn that on. And Aliv already down in on a single leg takedown. Good defense from Rock. And Rock able to break the clinch. You know, the comments be full. Yeah, for sure, full of bots. I've seen too on like other streams. I can't remember. There was like a fight stream going on YouTube. There's bots that'll straight up spam like the N-word, but in like some different type of font. So like the YouTube bot doesn't detect it. You know what I mean? They're just like spamming the N-word and shit. Oh, nice left hand from Aliv, but he gets rocked with a right hand from Rock. Aliv getting a little wild there. He got caught. If you told me that was Meek, I'd believe you. No, it's not Meek. What's up, Philly? What's up? Welcome back. You good, brother? You good? He got rocked by Rock. Yep. Head kick. Left hand, right hand, left hand for Aliv. These new Venom shorts look nice, though. Nice left hand, right hook, left hand Aliv. Rock is getting his shit rocked, for sure. The new Venom shorts, though, they look cool. You got Discord going yet for the memes and nutshell clips? No, I need to make one. Nice right hand, left hand for Aliv. The weird thing is, Rock seems like he doesn't want to go to the ground, but Aliv is lighting. Oh, left hand from Aliv hurt him. And a right hook. Right hook, left hand. Right hook, left hand, right hook, right hook. Left hook, right hook, Aliv. Rock is now trying to clinch. It's so weird. You'd think Aliv would be the wrestler, and he is piecing Rock up bad. I'm guessing maybe Rock is more of a jiu-jitsu guy then, I'm guessing. I don't know, because his stand-up is not all that good. He's getting lit up. Yeah, Philly, yep. UFC Fight Night. I need to get a Discord going, though. I need to. I'll probably set one up today. Yeah, there's a takedown attempt from Rock, but there was no setup, nothing. So Aliv just sprawled right up out of there. Oh, left hand, right uppercut, left hook from Aliv. Aliv is messing this dude up. Clinched up against the fence. A couple left hands for Aliv. They're right in the corner, right in front of Paddy Pimblett. All right, Philly. you always got at least one in the chamber. What is the last living organ in a woman's body? What? Right hand Aliv, but he got caught with a right hook from Rock. Left hand body kick, Rock. In the corner of Rock, they want him to go forward, but he's not. He's backing up. A body kick for Aliv. Okay, Philly. Jesus. That is horrible. Right hand, left hook, right hand, Aliv. Another left hand lands for Aliv. That's fucked, Philly. They just turned the stream off. Must have been by mistake. Maybe. It's funny. A right hook for Aliv. Rock is all his face, man. All red, bruised up already, lip bleeding. A head kick for Rock. Yeah, Dart, they said the fight is getting too good. They took that shit down. Right hand to the body, Aliv. A body kick. Teep kick to the body for Rock. Leg kick, Rock. Probably was never meant to be public, maybe. I don't know. How you fucked that up, though? Somebody getting fired. I don't even know how you accidentally go live on YouTube. How does that even happen? Some interns getting fired. That's what I don't understand. So how do you accidentally go live on YouTube? There's a lot of steps you got to take to go live on YouTube. Ain't about to crash out. But yeah, I also want to set up a Discord for y'all, so then maybe, like, you know, after fights or something, y'all could put in like memes and stuff that you would like to see in the videos. And then, you know, if it's fun, if it's something fucking funny, I'll definitely put it in. Because sometimes I'd be sitting here struggling to think of something, and then, you know, eventually I find something funny, but... Oh, it went private. It's weird. We're hiring new media team. There's a right hand, left hand from Aliv. Leg kick for Rock. Oh, there's a heel kick to the face for Rock that lands. And a jab. And a leg kick. Oh, hard body kick from Aliv. A leg kick for Rock, but he ate a right hook, left hand, right hook from Aliv. A leg kick, Rock. Right hand, left hook, right uppercut, Aliv. Takedown attempt for Aliv. Going to their school's playoff game that's across the state. Playoff game for what sport? Football? It's got to be for football. Got to be. Aliv won first round? Yeah, for sure. Dominated. That's what's up, though. That's what's up. Good luck to your school, man. Nice little elbow from Aliv. They break the clinch. Leg kick Rock. Head kick Rock. Straight left hand Rock. And now Rock trying to go for a takedown. Aliv defends, lands a nice knee to the body, and pushes him off the clinch. Right hand to the body, Aliv. Playing the number 1 ranked 2A team in the state. Oh, shit. Well, good luck, man. Good luck. Hopefully, y'all can pull off the upset. Trust me, I've been there, brother. I've been there. I think the highest ranked team I've ever played, we played the number 3 team in the entire state of Florida. The number 3 team. Mainland. I don't know if Mainland is still good, but they were good back then. Nice little right hook from Aliv. A left hand for Aliv. If your clock is accurate, I'm totally definitely not illegal. Total above board stream is only 3 seconds off. Oh, a head kick for Rock. He's been landing good kicks this round. Nice right hand for Rock and a teep kick. Aliv's starting to slow down now, and that's why he's getting pieced up a little bit from Rock. Another head kick from Rock. Oh, left hand Aliv. Right hook, left hand. He hurt him. He hurt him. Rock desperately tries to go for a takedown, and Aliv reverses and gets a takedown on him instead. That was a desperate takedown attempt from Rock because he got clipped with that left hand. Aliv now really just collecting the legs of Rock. Rock gets to his knees and now gets up to his feet. Aliv jumps towards the back. Oh, so Rock is a... Okay, they're saying he's a Scouser. He don't even look like he's from England. Takedown attempt for Aliv. He doesn't get it, and they break the clinch. Leg kick Rock. Teep kick. Scout said, "Don't get KO'd, mate." That is what literally what Michael Bisping is saying right now. He's a Scouser, so you don't get knocked out, even though he's getting lit up. A step and elbow attempt for Rock, but doesn't even come close to landing. You can't see his teeth. Aliv lands another left hand, but oh, there's time for an eye poke. An eye poke with just a few seconds left in the round. I'll just reset my timer because by the time the second he says fight, the fucking horn is gonna sound. So wait, what? Let me see. Where was the eye poke? The left hand, right hand. Oh, there was an eye poke. Oh, it was a head clash. Never mind. Yeah, and it cut him. Rock is now cut on the right side of his right eye. And that's the round. A better round for Rock. He could possibly have taken that one, but I don't know because he got hurt. So. What, Philly? Not Bisbee saying that for a nutshell. If he gets knocked the fuck out, bro. If he does get knocked out, that is definitely going in. I have gotten Bisbee a few times. Like there was one where someone had him in, I think in like an Americana submission, and Bisbee was like, "You're not gonna get that." And then like 2 seconds later, they tapped. So I put that in the nutshell video. His teeth are probably like black Beetlejuice. No, I can't see his teeth. He's wearing a mouthpiece. It's so weird because he looks more like, I would guess, like just looking on him, I would guess probably like more Brazilian or some type of South American country. Oh, right hand, left hook from Aliv. Left hand Aliv. So yeah, sounds like in the corner of Rock, they're pretty sure he's down 2 rounds. They clinch, a couple knees to the leg for Aliv. I've been drinking that black drink that Tony Stark drinks in the Iron Man series. It's literally just a black cup, man. Oh, Brock just quickly tried to attempt like a hip toss. What the hell? He called time again. I don't know what happened. Did he need him in the... Did he need him in the no-nos or something? Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, takedown attempt for Rock. He gets in deep this time, and Aliv, nice. Reversal. Gets Rock down, but they both get back up to their feet. Rock still trying to take him down. When in doubt, foul it out. Yeah. Rock jumps to the back. They're right in Rock's corner too. Rock gets the takedown, goes in the mount. Oh shit, lands an elbow. Uh-oh. The corner of Rock are screaming at him to start throwing and land. He's in full mount. Aliv's in trouble. This would be terrible. Oh, Aliv pushes off the fence and is able to use it to roll out and get on his feet. Nice. Nice work from Aliv. God, that's got to kill Rock. He had that fight right there. He had his chance, and Aliv just kicked right off the fence. A left hand for Aliv. Oh, another left hand lands clean for Aliv. Rock desperately shoots for a takedown. Aliv jumps on the neck. He jumps on the neck. Oh, nope. Rock able to spin right out of it. Aliv circles to the back. Rock right now in the little turtle position. He jumps back up to his feet. Aliv drives him back down, and a little scramble, and they both get back up. Rock looked up at the clock. He is so tired. Whoa, there's a dude back there. He kind of looks like... If there's an alien in disguise, it's that fucking guy right there. Jesus Christ. Looks like a fucking skinwalker there ringside. Aliv now forces the clinch. They're right back in front of Rock's corner with Paddy Pimblett there. In the corner, they're telling Rock to jump the heel hook, and he does. He did jump the heel hook, but now he finds himself on the ground on one knee with Aliv riding on his back. in the corner of Rock, they're telling him, get your legs out, and they want him to jump the heel hook. So he must have a good heel hook, I guess. Yep, they're telling him heel hook now. Let's see if he jumps for it. He's trying to. He's trying to reach back for it, but Aliv's keeping his hips back, not letting him. A knee to the body for Rock. They break the clinch. They're telling him to throw the head kick. Because they know they need a Hail Mary. Oh, head kick for Rock lands. Aliv just eats it and still just marches forward. A jab for Aliv. Body kick Aliv. And Rock looks like he's willing to concede defeat here. He's not going to go for broke. Yep. Here's the 10-second clapper, and seems like Rock is willing to take defeat. What's up, Pop-Tart? Welcome back, my man. And that was it. Definitely Aliv. At least 2-1 for Aliv. He looks like an IG model with the alright, Philly. Tough debut, in all fairness, Rock got heart regardless. Yeah, he's tough. He took some legit damage this fight. Took some serious damage. Thank you, Pop-Tart. Thank you. Yeah, this is my first time doing a full like prelim all the way up to main card fight stream because your boys just got time, you know? What's good, Original Maniac? What's good? Do you think Islam is GOAT now? I don't know. I will say I think he is pound for pound number one. I think he should be pound for pound number one, but did he just throw his mouth guard at him? Maybe. I didn't catch that. That's hilarious if he did. Yeah, all three have a 30-27. Is the Taporia fight on? Let me see. You got one more fight. One more fight, and then Taporia's up next. I hear baby, by the way. Yeah, it's my brother's. It's my niece. One defensive for me. He's GOAT. He's definitely in the conversation, that's for sure. Double champ, and you know what I mean? Been predicting shit in my free time for next year's fight nights and main events. On the cards already? Oh yeah, they already got a few, just a couple cards set up. How's your brother been with the chemotherapy? Didn't he have cancer of some kind? Yes. He's still he just finished up radiation, and now he has to do surgery. I think they're gonna remove like a couple of his ribs or something like that because it was eating at his ribs. So yeah, to completely get rid of it, he's got to do surgery, and I think they're gonna get rid of some of his ribs. But yeah, but he's doing good. He's doing good. The radiation has him super sick though. He's the weird thing is he's throwing up, and he's way more sick with the radiation than he was when he had chemo. So it's kind of weird. Thank you, Killa. Thank you so much, man. I love making the videos for y'all. I think the first pay-per-view should be Volkanovski versus Evloev. That'll be a solid matchup. It's good. Both guys are very well-rounded. It'll be a good matchup. Is there any announcement for January? Fights? I don't think so. Let me check. Let me see. Do they already have UFC? me see real quick. Do they have... Nah, I don't think they've announced anything yet. But it looks like people are speculating. It looks like that the first fight is going to be Ilia Taporia versus Justin Gaethje. Is what it looks like. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, he'd probably come on stream again, but he's been sick lately. He's been throwing up like crazy. He can't really hold food down right now. So he's not feeling very good. So he's probably just going to relax. Thank you, Philly. Thank you. Oh, let me put on music for y'all. I'm tripping. Somebody is gonna fucking kill Gaethje. Yeah, because Gaethje don't like to fucking wrestle, man. Gaethje likes to stand up and fight, and he's gonna get, yeah. Yeah, there's a good chance he gets knocked out. But I don't know, Gaethje's got... The only thing Gaethje really has going for him is power. And we've seen Ilia get hurt. So Gaethje could, if he can land a good shot, I could see him knocking out Ilia or hurting him and then TKOing him or something. But other than that, I don't know. I don't like Gaethje's chances. I think Gaethje's only chance is really going to be that first round because he fades. And when he fades, he gets sloppy. And that's when Ilia is going to start to piece his ass up because Ilia's striking is a lot more cleaner. And it's going to leave Gaethje open for counters. That's how he'll get knocked out. We'll see, though. I mean, Justin Gaethje already has a belt, you know what I mean? If Gaethje didn't have a belt, I'd kind of root for him. But, I mean, he has never been champion. He was, interim champion, I think, at one point. But he's got a belt, so I don't really care too much about who wins that fight. Should be a good one, though, so... Right now, it's Ismail Nard Dv versus Ryan Loder, former tough winner. Gaethje has no real advantage other than height, but he lost to Holloway, who crushed Gaethje, so... yeah. Like I said, though, I think Gaethje does have he has a puncher's chance early on, but... that's all I'll give him. I'll be so surprised if he does something crazy late. But, yeah. I'll give Gaethje a puncher's chance early on. Justin was a 3-time NCAA qualifier in D1. Yeah, he just doesn't want to wrestle. He wants to fight. Justin's a little scrapper. Yeah, he just doesn't choose to. Yep. Boxing versus UFC. What do you enjoy more? UFC. UFC. I will be live. Speaking of, I will be live for the boxing pay-per-view tonight too. I'm probably going to take a very short break to go get something to eat. But then I'll go live again for the boxing pay-per-view tonight. That card is stacked. They hardly ever... They're going to have to start doing boxing cards like that more often to compete with the UFC. Because the UFC, they stack their cards. So what sucks is people, you know, you're buying a boxing pay-per-view to watch one fight. And then the one fight is boring. So that's why, you know, people just love boxing or love the UFC more. This guy kind of looks like Rafael Fiziev. What the hell? I think in this fight I thought Loader was gonna get knocked out. He's a pure ground guy. My experience, chemo, if it sucks every day, is just fighting against your body's reaction just to still feel alive. When I got chemo, it made me throw up like crazy as well. Feeling for you, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. He's been throwing up more, though, at radiation for some reason. I don't know why. He used to get, with chemo, though, he would get a fever. He would get a fever every time. But with the radiation, that shit's got him throwing up. Teep kick to the body for Nard Dv, and a straight right hand lands for Nard Dv. That was a weird little reaction from Loader. Triple, quadruple, 5 left. That's 5 straight left hands in a row from Ryan Loader. Who's fighting in that card? The boxing one? David Benavidez. Oh, right hand from Nard Dv knocks him out cold. That's why I said Loader would probably get knocked out. Jesus Christ. The right hand from Nard Dv knocked him out cold. Flatlined him. Oh, Loader's face down, ass up right now. Face down, ass up, just prime giving up the cheeks to the MMA gods. Jesus. Well, I said Ryan Loader would get knocked out. Just like 10 seconds later, he got knocked out. Jesus. Out of nowhere, too. It's just a right hand right on the chin. Here, I'll show it to y'all, because fuck it. Bam. All right, that's all I can show. Poor Dana White, UFC has a fucking aneurysm. God damn. That shit sounded vicious. All right, let me put the music back on. He's down ass up just like his mama. Loader isn't UFC caliber, let's be real. Yeah, he's just pure wrestler and ground guy, man. That doesn't work in the UFC when you fight these fucking strikers. They will light you up. Big time. So he's fighting on that card. Okay, yeah, sorry. Back to what the fuck we're talking about. What's up, Alma? Welcome back. See, Alma, you can't say nothing now. We live for the whole card. You can't say nothing now. But David Benavidez, Anthony Yard, Devin Haney, and Brian Norman. Bam Rodriguez is fighting too. That's gonna be a good fight. And then the Abdullah Mason kid fighting for his first. I'm pretty sure it's his first world champion. I think he's gonna be, if he wins, he will be the youngest world champion in boxing right now. Yeah, see Alma, yeah. I was about to call you a catcher for not streaming this card. I can't say nothing now. I already knew. I was like, I'm going live for this shit. Alma ain't gonna be able to say nothing. I gotta say, Sarukian is gonna wrestle fuck Hooker. It's sad, but it'll happen. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I basically predicted. It'll look exactly like the Islam fight. It'll look just like the Islam and Valentina fight last weekend. Going good, Alma. It's going good. We finally got a nice little finish. Yeah, it's not that good. Armin will ground and pound him like Alvarez won. Yeah, Yeah, possible too. Yeah, Armin TKO from ground and pound, especially Dan, because Dan Hooker, he's like, he doesn't have the best cardio, but he just has heart. He's almost like Drakus. He's like DDP. What the fuck is going on with the broadcast? The screen went blue and is going flashing blue and red. Someone's getting fired for real, bro. Someone is getting fired for real. Yep, they just put up a thing saying they got technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Somebody's getting fired. What's up with this fucking Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion ass shit? Fuck out of here. Okay, it's finally back. All right, Alma. All right, don't. After reconsidering, Tsarukyan should fight Michelle Pereira. It'd be other test, just not as difficult as Young Park. Yeah, Park will be a tough one. Michelle Pereira, I'm cool with that. Michelle Pereira's been on the slump. He's definitely a good, like, winnable fight for. He would be a good win for Tsarukyan and very winnable. I like that matchup. Whereas Young Park is gonna be it's gonna be tough, man. If you want to bring up Tsarukyan, I don't know if Park is the way to go, because Park is known for pulling off some upsets. $7 billion company, yeah. Oh yeah, Taporia's up now. Taporia is up now. Got Taporia sub round 2. Shout out Spain. España. And Alakan out of Kazakhstan. Pretty sure that's what that flag is. He definitely looks like a Kazakh. So you got a main event. I picked I would like to be honest, honestly, I would like Dan Hooker to win. Cause to be honest, a fight between him and Ilya would be fun. I think Ilya puts his fucking lights out, but it would still be fun because Dan Hooker is still pretty damn durable. So, but I would like Dan to win, but I think Armin's gonna beat him. I don't think Dan's gonna be able to stop the takedowns. Do you watch sports outside of combat sports? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm a big football fan. I got my little fantasy team, boy. My little fantasy team. What's my record in fantasy right now in the league I'm in? It's nothing too crazy, but I'm ranked number 2 in my fantasy league right now. So I got a 7-4 record, and it's looking like I have a good chance of winning this week also. So we looking good on fantasy. How do you feel about the NFL season so far? Well, I'm a Bucks fan, so I have a heart attack every week. Every week, week in and week out. And then we're also playing on the Monday or the Sunday night game. And whenever we're on primetime football, it's just fucking, we lose. I don't think I've ever seen us win a primetime game. So it is what it is, though. Yeah, being a Bucks fan is rough. You're a Bucks fan too? Hey, that's what's up, Pop-Tart. But yeah, being a Bucks fan is just, you just get a heart attack every week. It can never just be in a blowout game where we blow them out. Never. No matter who we're playing, we could play the Kansas City Chiefs, or we could play the fucking, who's terrible right now, the Jets. And it's gonna be a close ass game. Yeah, but Kansas City's not as good this year. I'll say we could play, I don't know, the Colts or something, or the Bills. The Bills was a good ass game. We could play the Bills tough, but then we'll also play like the fucking Jets tough too. All right, Philly. You're a Philly fan, so shut up, Philly. I can't talk. My brother's an Eagles fan. What's up, SSO? What's up? Just sad we lost to the Bills like that after seeing how we played against the Texans. Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It was a good game though, at least, you know what I mean? I'd rather be in a boring game, in a good game, entertaining game, and then lose at the end, because then people won't talk shit, than being a boring game, in a boring ass game and lose, because then people gonna talk shit. Your favorite video game of all time is definitely Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2, I loved playing Black Ops 2, man. Everything about it. I love playing zombies, everything. But yeah, zombies was my main thing on Black Ops 2. I would still play Black Ops 2 even right now. I don't give a fuck. Do you think Kyoji Uroguchi wins against next fight? I think yes, by decision. Who's he fighting? He's on the pay-per-view card. Skyrim and DMC3. All right, here comes Alessandro Taporia. And he's already a fucking, because of his brother, he's already basically a superstar. Everyone's got their phones out. Oh, he's fighting Sakira. That's gonna be tough. That's a good matchup. That's gonna be tough. Why does my phone keep going off? What's going on? Okay. Alakan is about to have a massive upset win here. Alex is super overrated. Let's see. Oh, Ilya Taporia is there in the corner. He puts the mouthpiece in his brother's mouth. Mafia 2 top 5. Speaking of, I will be starting next year. It won't be this year because we got a lot going on, especially with the holidays and all that shit. But next year, the gaming channel will be up. It will be up. So I'll get to stream more for y'all. We'll chill, play some games. You know what I mean? I'll play with y'all too. I'll invite y'all. I'll make a Discord too. Y'all hop in the Discord and invite y'all from there. How you feeling about the game of the year debate this year? What's the debate? I haven't really been paying attention. I don't really go based on hype. I kind of like what I like, and you know what I mean? But with the channel, I'll probably play a bunch of random shit too. But we'll see. It's Taporia time, right? Yes. Yep. Taporia's about to fight right now. His opponent is making his way to the octagon. Can't wait to make the most diabolical jokes in Discord. Feel free, brother. Feel free. Clay Obscure versus Hollow Knight Silk Song. I'm not familiar with either of those. What's the whole oh, they're just debating on what's better? Looking to get Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know if you play it, but it looks good. I haven't seen it. I know I'm gonna have to hop back on that. I haven't played games in a minute, dog. I don't really have time for them, but when I'm able to stream, if I'm able to stream much more and stuff like that, I am gonna, for sure. I mean, already next year, I'm definitely gonna be playing more. So yeah, I'll definitely take like game ideas and stuff to play. Play Metal Gear Rising. I definitely heard of that game. But yeah, I haven't played the game in a while. My brother's a big time gamer. He plays the games a lot, but he's more like he used to play Rocket League a lot. He used to play Fortnite. He probably still plays Fortnite a little bit here and there, but he's more of a, like now he plays a lot of like 2K or Madden or NCAA. I think he is playing COD some now too, but he's not much of a Call of Duty player as he used to be. He used to play Rocket League a lot, though. You think Taporia gets a sub after a judo throw? If you like FPS games, I think you'd like Neon White. Alright. I have to try all these shits out. I know I haven't played in a while, so there's probably a lot of games that I've never played before or never even seen. All right, here we go. Here we go. Taporia, one of the highly touted prospects in the UFC. We just saw Malcolm Wellmaker get taken down on 2 days' notice. Let's see. There's a jab for Taporia, right hand for Alakan. Right uppercut, left hand for Alakan. Teep kick to the body, Alakan. Taporia definitely looks a lot thicker. Pause. Especially his back. Taporia's got a very wide back. There's a jab for Taporia, right hand, left hand for Alakan. Right now, Taporia just inching forward. Leg kick for Taporia, right hand for Alakan, drops him. But just caught him when he threw that low kick. It didn't hurt him, but it made him stumble and fall. A jab for Taporia. Okay, oh, left hand for Alakan. Alakan's landing clean. Taporia already showing a lot of redness on the nose. Alakan, a lot of movement, just constantly circling. Taporia unloads a right hook, but just barely misses. It looked like it might have just nicked Alakan. Jab Taporia. Yes, Alma. Yep, I will be live for that also. Oh, leg kick for Alakan. Drops Taporia. He pops right back up to his feet. Jab Taporia. Left hook, knee to the head for Alakan. Another hard leg kick for Alakan. Right hand, left hook, Alakan. So Taporia is very hesitant. He's kind of just shelling up and letting Alakan do what he wants. Alakan lands a jab and lands a neat step-in knee to the body. A jab for Taporia. Jab right hand, Alakan. Jab Taporia, left hook, Alakan. Jab Taporia. Right hand Taporia. Jab Taporia. There's a right hand and a couple left uppercuts to the body. Nice hip toss for Taporia, as you called it. There's the hip toss right there. You can tell Taporia is strong as hell. Now Taporia in Alakan's guard. They both trade elbows. A right hand for Taporia. Taporia transitions into half guard. Now in the mount. Alakan's in trouble. Full mount for Taporia. Taporia looks like he's trying to set up an arm triangle. Alakan rolls out of it. He gives up his back. Taporia jumps on the back. Alakan able to get up to his feet, and they break. Nice. Nice little scramble. Jab Taporia. Oh, Alakan's already cut on under his right eye. I wonder if it was one of the elbows or something. Nice knee to the body for Taporia. Taporia. Oh, right hand Taporia. He's starting to gain momentum now. Teep kick for Alakan. He's trying to keep him off. Taporia's all over him, though. He's just marching forward in his face. Constant pressure. Alakan misses his strikes now. And Taporia's really just marching forward in his face. Alakan getting caught up against the fence. Taporia still staying patient. Oh, right hook, Taporia. That landed right on the ear, and Alakan acknowledges it. He nods. Oh, left hand, right hand, Taporia. He just completely stole all the momentum. A jab, Taporia lands. What a round. Back and forth. In the beginning, it was all Alakan, and then Taporia came on strong towards the end. If Taporia keeps landing like he's landing now, he might get a knockout here. Alakan's gonna need. I don't know who they're gonna give that round to, because you got the takedown and a little bit of control time for Taporia. And then the strikes at the end, it looks good for the judges. Good momentum stealing for Taporia. I say give it 10-10 round, and we have a good fight on our hands. Yeah, seems about even to me, too. You should do a video where you're live with chat and you play like Boondocks Bingo. Yeah, for sure, Alma. For sure. And Alakan, a lot of wear and tear on the face. Taporia looks like he doesn't have a single red on him no more. Whereas Alakan, he's got some pretty good damage. Jab to the body, Alakan. Taporia right back on it, marching forward. Yeah, combat. I think Taporia could have definitely stole that round based on damage. Nice level change from Taporia. Double leg, and he gets it easily. As soon as Alakan went to throw a left hook, Taporia ducked under and took him down with ease. Alakan trying to create space to get his hips out so he can sprawl out of there, but Taporia does a good job collecting the hips and putting his butt back down. Nice. Now Taporia works his way up and he puts Alakan on his back. An elbow for Alakan from the bottom. Taporia in the guard. Taporia looking to pass. Alakan uses it to get back up to his feet. Taporia now on the back with the body lock, trying to drag him back down. Alakan able to break his hands and separate. Left hook right hand for Almahan, but that looked so sloppy. He might be so fatigued. He's in trouble. Oh, sticking jab for Taporia. I think Almahan's already fatiguing bad. Taporia now is just marching in his face. There's a right uppercut, left hook for Almahan, but nowhere near as much pop as before. The problem, too, is Almahan's doing a lot of moving, a lot of circling. Right uppercut, left hand again from Almahan. Left hook, Taporia lands, and I don't know what happened. He apologized for something. I don't know if he... I don't know why. If you punched him in the eye, you punched him in the eye. A jab for Taporia. Oh, right hand Taporia. Ooh. He is winging these punches now. Almahan now bleeding from the nose. Oh, nice leg kick from Almahan. Drops Taporia again, but he pops right back up. A jab Taporia. The blood trickling out of Almahan's nose. He's biting bad on the feints now, too. Right hook to the body for Almahan. Knee to the body for Almahan. Jab Taporia. Almahan up against the fence. Taporia wings a left hook to the body, but misses. Right hand leg kick for Almahan. Taporia still just with a lot of pressure. Single leg takedown attempt for Taporia. Right now, Almahan defends. And a spinning elbow for Almahan, but it kind of lands on the shoulder. Jab Taporia. Jab right hand Taporia. Jab Taporia. Right hand Taporia. Almahan might be hurt. Another right hand lands for Taporia. Almahan's face is busted up bad. Still patient from Taporia. Almahan up against the ropes. Not really. The fatigue is starting to settle in. He's not able to move as much as he was before. He's going to get caught standing right in front of Taporia along the fence. Taporia just short on the right hand. Ooh, Almahan tried a front kick to his face, but it misses. A jab for Taporia lands. He unloads the right hand, but misses. If Taporia could just land something big here, he could get this guy out. But when he swings big, he's missing. That's the round. That's a clear Taporia round. So we're looking at either a 1-1 or a 2-0. Yeah, Johanna, yeah. UFC was streaming it. I heard, but then they took it down, I guess. I don't know. Kick the legs, yeah. Yeah, every time he kicks the leg comes out from under Taporia and he falls down. Got a 2019 for Taporia. Needs to stay away from the boxing range. It's so dangerous to being the taller fighter. He needs to keep working the legs. Yeah. He's fatigued, though. He's not moving nowhere near as much as he was before. Right uppercut left hand for Almahan. There's going to be some urgency from Almahan because he's got to think he maybe thinks he took the first round, but he definitely didn't take the last one. So regardless, either he's down 2 rounds or it's 1-1. So he needs this round. So there's probably going to be some urgency from Almahan. There's a left hand from Taporia, a right hand left uppercut from Almahan right back. Nice sticking jab for Taporia. Double leg takedown attempt for Taporia. High crotch. Now a single leg. Nice defense from Almahan, and he breaks the clinch. Taporia still marching forward. Doesn't check leg kicks. Yeah, also with Taporia's stance, his lead leg is almost like turned inward. So when you kick him, you're kind of almost kicking like the back of his leg, which is why his leg is getting kicked out from under him. A right hand lands for Taporia. Step in elbow for Almahan. Jab Taporia. Left uppercut Almahan. Almahan really just circling a lot. Taporia he wants to set his feet and throw, but Almahan is just constantly moving, so he can't. There's a right hand for Almahan, and then he gets up out of there and back on his bike. Step in elbow Almahan, and on his bike again. Oh, right hand Taporia drops him. Oh, right hand again. Almahan is hurt bad, and he says, come on. And Taporia nods his head, and now Taporia is coming. There's a jab for Almahan. Taporia stalking forward. Double leg takedown attempt for Taporia. Almahan was hurt bad. They break the clinch. Taporia still marching forward. Right uppercut, left hook for Almahan, but both of them miss. Taporia right back, right in front of his face. There's a jab for Taporia. Right hand Almahan, left hook, right hand. Taporia lands clean. Left hook Taporia. Almahan just too fatigued. He can't move, and he's standing right in front. And he's getting lit up. Left hook Taporia. Left uppercut Almahan. Oh, Taporia overextended with a right hook, and he got taken down. But Almahan decides this. He wants to make it a stand-up fight. He gets back up to his feet. Lets Taporia up. Taporia sticks the jab right in his face. Jab right hand Almahan, but that was, there's no pop on it. Another right hand attempt for Taporia. That one doesn't land. Falls just short. Oh, nice. Almahan tried a spinning elbow, and Taporia ducked down, and now on a takedown attempt. He doesn't have him down just yet, though. Almahan fights for the underhooks and lifts Taporia up. The thing, though, this is just going to tire Almahan out even more. So it's looking like Almahan might survive here. Jab right hand for Almahan. Jab right hand again. Step in knee for Almahan. Jab Taporia. A flying knee for Almahan. A knee to the head for Almahan. Left hook, right hook, Almahan. And Taporia says, no, no, no. And that's it. Those are a good couple shots, though, that Almahan land there. But it's not going to matter. Taporia's going to take it. At least we got a couple knockdowns out of that. $30-27 probably, maybe. It's probably, my guess would be 30-27 on 2 scorecards. On 1 scorecard, they're at least going to have a 29-28. That's what I think is going to happen. He said late bloomer ammo. I mean, Ilya's similar though. Ilya, don't get it twisted. Ilya has all these knockout wins, but up until those knockouts, Ilya most of the time was losing those fights. So yeah, they're both just slow starters. They just need like a half a round to get going. All right, Dolph. What I didn't like from Taporia, though, is you see in his brother Ilya mixes up his punches really good. He throws a lot of different punches and different combinations. Whereas his brother, Alessandro, it was kind of just the 1-2. It's kind of all he was throwing. I called it. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. It's just how it is, man. These fucking judges are fucking predictable as fuck. These judges are predictable as fuck. Yeah, for sure, Pablo. Yeah, we saw some, striking, some ground game, saw a bit of everything. Saw a fucking hip toss. Some wrestling. Yakay and Sakira are up next. Taporia is legit. Amahan is no joke. Yeah, Amahan didn't look bad at all. He didn't look bad at all. Give Alessandro a guy like Davey Grant or Damon Blackshear. Damon Blackshear would be a good one because I'm pretty sure Damon Blackshear's lost his last. He's definitely lost his last few. Blackshear would be a solid one, especially because Blackshear is a ground guy too. Amahan should have taken advantage of the poor leg defense from Taporia. Yeah, he was kicking that leg out from under him every time. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't attack it more. Especially with that pressure, you know what I mean? Someone's pressuring you like that. Kick the shit out of his legs. Slow him down. Judges strike again with those predetermined 30-27 scorecards. Yeah, they're very predictable now, man. They're very I knew it was going to be 2 30-27s and at least one 29-28. They're very, very predictable. Alex should break into top 15 next. Yeah. Next opponent for sure. Ranked top 15 opponent. Play the song. It did play the song. Eddie. You think Grant or Blackshear then do a ranked opponent? I think Grant would be a good one too. But Davey Grant's a tough one. He's a toughie. I feel like Davey Grant will be little more of a test just because of his toughness. That's the poll. Armin Sarukian up 58% in the poll. Poll is pretty tight. All right, Pop-Tart. Good seeing you again, man. Oh. Oh, this is, I didn't realize how small. This is a smaller arena that they're fighting in. Do you live stream every event? I will be starting next year, yeah. Before, I wasn't really doing the fight nights, just the pay-per-views, but yeah, I'm going to start streaming every event. So I got this one, and then I got the pay-per-view. I'm just going to do the pay-per-view. That's in like 2 weeks. But then 2026, yep, every event, I'll be live. Oh, Jesus. Yakay with a head kick. Left hand, right hand, head kick. And already Sakira's in trouble. Hard left hands for Yakay. And he slams Sakira down. Holy shit, this was fast. And now Yakay on the neck. And he's going to tap. It's under the neck. It's under the chin, I mean. It's under the chin. Sakira, and he taps. Oh my God, that was fast. That was fast. Jesus, he came out immediately with a head kick. Well, damn. That was fast. That was fast. Music in between, I was fire. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Holy shit. It was a wheel kick. He started out with a spinning wheel kick. And then the head kick landed flush. Sheesh. That was fast. Already on to the next one. Here we go.
Just give me a drum and a bass. I skate and grind till I'm numb in the face. Okay, don't fuck up my day. Don't talk about clutch. I got ice in my my veins. I'm colder than Trey. I stick to the code. I'm glitching the game. I do anything for the win at the end of the day. I gotta cut to the chase.
Didn't know why, but I thought you were Australian. Australian. How? I feel like I would talk like Australian. Good eye, Mike. Is that better for you, Mike? I don't know. That might have been terrible. I don't know. I'm not really good with doing accents. If you stream every event in 26, I can't call it casual no more. Nope. Say no more, Alma. Yep. Doing it just in spite of you. Can't do that no more. Good eye, Mike. Our fight was what, like 30 seconds? Oh. So that's two now. That's two, yeah. Both the knockouts so far tonight were quick ones. Very quick. Alright, Jimmy, I appreciate you, man. I'll be here for the rest of this card, and then I'll be live again later tonight for the boxing pay-per-view also. Doesn't the Benavides card start at 3? Yeah, it starts early, man. The main event is scheduled for like 8:30. Normally they're scheduled for like fucking 11 or 11:30. They're like 3 hours earlier than normal. I don't know why, but I'll take it, I guess. I mean, I don't gotta be up till fucking 1, 2 in the morning, so I'll take it. All right, we got Alex Perez and Alabayv up next. Speaking of, did I pick this dude to win? I think I picked this dude to win by first round knockout too. I did, damn it, and he subbed him. I picked him by first round knockout and he subbed him. Fuck. Almost knocked him out though. Oh well. But yeah, the Benavides card, I'm gonna start when the Abdullah Mason fight card, when the Abdullah Mason fight starts. I'm gonna go live when then. I'm gonna take a little break in between so I can go eat some fucking lunch. It's gonna be a late ass lunch, but yeah. Take a small break to go eat and stuff, and then I'll be live again. Hell no. See, did they already pay that? I think they did. I'm excited for that Benavides card, though. I wonder. I'm really interested in the Devin Haney fight because I wonder how Brian Norman is gonna fight him. Because I'm sure Brian Norman feels like he has the ability to knock him out. But for some reason, whenever these motherfuckers get in there with Devin, they get gun shy and they let Devin just do whatever he wants and he just outboxes their head off.
Building my prophecy, steady shielding democracy. Pressure feel it on top of me. Repeating monotony. Where there's wealth, there'll be poverty. The monastery, yeah. Never speak to misogyny. Synesthesia, mahogany. Yeah. Matter of time. Birds won't sing if you scatter those lies. Burnt no bridges or damage those ties. Learned something from the man the whole time. Earned my ting, I've been at it all night.
Let's see, the main card starts. Okay, this main card is supposed to start at 1. Let's see.
I'm hyper inside, can't wait for the CBD to arrive in the mail. Yeah.
8. Yeah, we should be good. We good. But by the way, let me look at the next pay-per-view. It's pretty damn stacked. Pretty damn stacked. Marvin Vittori's fighting on the undercard. Edson Barboza, Jalen Turner's on the undercard too, on the prelims. That's crazy. Even the prelims are looking pretty damn good. Terrence McKinney fighting on the prelims. Fighting Chris Duncan too. Someone's getting knocked out in that fight. Macy Barber. Let's see, main card has Jan Blachowicz. Haven't seen Jan fight in a minute. He's fighting Guskov. Henry Cejudo, Peyton Talbot. Brandon Moreno, Tatsudo Taida. I'm happy, thank you. And then Pantoja, Joshua Van. That fight's gonna be interesting. Joshua Van gonna fucking fight for a UFC title within a year of joining the UFC is nuts. Or maybe like a little over a year with the UFC. Crazy. Who are you choosing for Salsa Boy versus Gaziv in all honesty? I like Salsa Boy, but let me see. Has Gaziv? He has been knocked out. He was knocked out against Rosenstrike, so I'll pick Salsa Boy. Fuck it. Here comes Asu Almabayev. Alabayv, another big up-and-coming Kazakh prospect. And he's got Shavkat Rakhmonov back there walking behind him. Shavkat Rakhmonov is fucking massive. You think Pantoja throw around sub against Van? I think Van could do it, man. I think Van could do it, but he'll have to defend off the takedowns. But that'll be the big test. Because Pantoja ain't afraid of, like, you know what I mean? He'll be fine with people booing him and being in a boring fight if he's getting pieced up on the feet. He don't care. So it's going to be up to Van to defend the takedowns. What's up, Vinyak? Welcome back. Which, by the way, Shavkat Rakhmonov, what is going on with my boy? He hasn't fought in forever. And now he's about to get lapped by he's about to get leaped by everyone else in the division because he hasn't fought. Yes, sir, Vinyak. Yes, sir. Man, I remember Shavkat versus Hamzat Chimaev. It was like, I think for a moment they were talking about that matchup happening and it like fell through because Hamzat was injured or something, or sick. Probably sick. Who you got tonight, Haney or Norman? I'm sure Haney's probably the big favorite, but I'm gonna just take a gamble. I'm gonna say Norman.
I'm trying to touch the states this time. 2021.
We're just gonna take a gamble on that one.
Yeah, show him I can still rap though.
Angasu, yep. Oh, me also. I picked Alabayv to win this one also. Plus, I kind of want Norman to win just to shut up fucking Bill Haney. I'm tired of Bill Haney, bitch ass. Bill Haney's seriously annoying though, yeah. I don't got no problem with Devin, you know what I mean? Devin could talk shit, whatever. He's the fighter. He's the one that's got to get in the ring and actually fight. What I don't like is when motherfuckers outside are talking that shit like as if they're gonna be the one fighting. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like. I can understand maybe doing a little bit of back and forth between the coaches or whatever. That makes sense because, you know, it's a tense situation, especially it's a big time fight. But, man, Bill be talking like he's ready to get in the ring or something. You know what I mean? Knowing damn well he won't do shit. He's like, he reminds me of Tyson Fury's pops. That dude too, man. Fucking, John. Here's my 323 main card picks. I got Merab by decision, Pantoja third round sub, Moreno decision, Cejudo decision, Guskov decision. I would say, let me see. Let me go back to it. I would say the smart decision would be to go with Guskov, but fuck it. I'm gonna pick Jan Blachowicz. I am going to pick Peyton Talbot because I think Henry Cejudo is not very good no more. I think he should have stayed retired. I don't know if he's running out of money or what. But yeah, I'm going to pick Peyton Talbot. I'm going to pick Brandon Moreno by decision. I'm going to pick Pantoja by decision. And then also Merab by decision. I just don't think Peter Yan has the cardio. John Frey versus Bill Haney, Misfits main event. Oh, I did see all the influencer fights too on the next Misfits card. That card looks pretty damn good. I'll definitely be live for that shit. It looks good. Is Guskov the favorite versus Jan? Let me see. I think he probably should be. Oh, he's the one that was like top 10, baby. Yeah, Guskov's probably gonna win that. All right, here we go. The Kazakhs are out in full effect for Alabayv. Leg kick for Perez. Oh, that's the top 10 matchup. What is this? What weight is this? Flyweight. That's why. The left hook, right hook for Perez. I thought this was bantamweight for a second. Oh, spinning heel kick for Alabayv. Leg kick Perez. Left hook to the body, Perez. Another leg kick for Perez. Another leg kick. A right hand to the body, Perez. He ate a knee to the head from Alabayv. A left hook, Alabayv. Takedown attempt, Alabayv. Single leg. Perez defending well. Alabayv got him up against the fence now. Nice elbows to the side of the head for Perez. Alabayv now gets the single leg takedown. Perez stands right back up to his feet, and they clinch. Some hammer fists to the thigh for Alex Perez. Left hand for Alabayv, and they break the clinch. Leg kick Perez. Right hand Perez. They clinch, break, body kick Perez. Perez is very turning up the aggression. Ooh, spinning back fist attempt for Alabayv. Yes, Jacob, that is me. That is me. If you enjoy them, I appreciate that, man. Right hand to the body, left hook, right hand, right hook, left hook from Perez. Only landed about 2 of those strikes, though. Those are fire. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. I do my best, man. I do my best. Sometimes I forget something, or later on I'll be like, damn, I remember something. I'll think of something funny. I'm like, I should have added to it, but oh well. Oh, right uppercut, Alabayv. And a knee to the head for Alabayv. Perez needs to be careful with this ducking. He keeps ducking down, and Alabayv's timing it now. Jab right hand, Alabayv. Right uppercut, Alabayv. Leg kick, Perez. Right uppercut, left hook, Alabayv. Leg kick lands again for Perez. Body kick, Alabayv. Leg kick. Right uppercut, left hook, Alabayv. And something's going on with the UFC broadcast. All right, we're back. Never mind. What's up with the UFC broadcast now, man? They're having technical difficulties for real. All right, let me refresh it. Somebody's gonna get fired. Somebody's getting fired. I can tell you right now, it's not me. That's on the UFC's end. Something's not right. Like the commentary chair was just the 3 baldies. Hoping Dan wins. Come on, UFC. What you got going on? What's happening? There we go. There we go. It's finally back. But yeah, Dan Hooker versus Ilya would be a fun matchup. I'm pretty sure too, whoever wins this fight, well, it's people think Ilya's fighting Gaethje next. But if Ilya, assuming Ilya knocks out Gaethje, Dan Hooker versus either of those guys, no matter who wins between those guys, Dan Hooker versus the winner of that would be a fun ass fight. But we'll see. Every time Dan Hooker gets right fucking there, he never fully gets over the hump and able to earn that title shot. He always gets right there and then loses. Every time. The Dustin Poirier fight, the Michael Chandler fight, that was his chance. He got freaking knocked out. He gets right there, but he could just never make it to a title shot. Always falls just short. Double jab right hand for Alabayv. Gaethje could catch Ilya. Yeah, that's all I was saying. I'll give Gaethje a puncher's chance early on. But after that, I think Taporia will piece him. Oh, nice left hook and a couple uppercuts for Perez. But once Gaethje starts to get tired, he starts to get wild and swing kind of crazy. And that's when I think he'll get caught swinging wild and Ilya will knock him out. But early on, Gaethje's got power, man. He lands a good one. He could hurt Taporia. Nice takedown for Perez. And a nice elbow for Perez. Another elbow. Oh, nice right hand for Perez. Alabayv gets back up to his feet. People forget that Alonzo Menfield used to be a powerful, dangerous striker. Now he's a boring output fighter. Yeah. Yeah. I did pick Menfield to win, though. Nice knee to the body for Perez. Let's see, who's he fighting again? Oh, yeah, Volkan Oezdemir. Because Volkan Oezdemir is also one of those guys where, you know what I mean? You don't know how he's going to look. One fight he looks really good, the next fight he gets knocked out cold, so. Jab right hand for Alabayv. Yeah, no way. Taporia is very responsibly sound, like defensively sound. He fought MF 5 rounds and barely got touched. Gaethje's good, but Ilya is just top notch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll give he might land, like, you know what I mean? There's still a chance. He could land one, especially Gaethje. His strikes are very weird and unorthodox, and his movement too. So he could catch Ilya slipping, especially knowing how Ilya and his brother visibly are slow starters. Nice takedown from Alex Perez. Double leg takedown. So yeah, he could catch him early, but once you let Ilya get in a groove, man, he's gonna piece Gaethje up. And we all know Gaethje gets clipped. He's chinny, but not chinny at the same time. He doesn't really get put out cold, but he gets hurt a lot. Right now, Perez is in Alabayev's guard. Alabayv trying to scissor sweep, but oh, nice elbows from Alabayv from the bottom. Yes, Vinyak, yep. I'll be live for the Benavidez Yard fight card. Man, Perez might freaking pull off this upset here. I'm pretty sure Alabayv was a big favorite this fight. Alabayv just unable to force a scramble here. Gaethje doesn't really have one-punch KO power. Not many KOs recently other than the head kick of Poirier. I mean, Ilya needs an opponent, but none on his level. Maybe Armin. Here's the thing, though. What I will say, though, is it is going to be a 5-rounder. If we're going gas tank for gas tank, I know Gaethje is, like, fucking weird with his and he fatigues. But I don't know. I think Gaethje could put the pressure on him. Oh, almost like a Marab. Couple knees to the head for Alex Perez. Right uppercut Perez. But yeah, almost like a Marab. How Marab doesn't have the best striking, but that pressure just fucking gets to you. I think Gaethje could do something similar. Oh, right uppercut for Alabayv. Takedown attempt for Alabayv. He's in on a single. And Perez defends. Nice little elbow for Perez to break the clinch. Nice left hook to the body, right hook to the head, Perez. Now a takedown attempt for Perez. A couple right hands for Alabayv. Damn, that was a fast-ass round. What the hell? It's probably because I was busy talking to y'all. And there's a takedown for Alabayv. That's the round. Not even sure who's winning this fight. Hey, Bida, it was a request, alright? I did it as a request. I did someone a favor, and then, yep, I realized. I slowly started to realize watching that shit. Maybe it was a bad idea. Oh, man. That's funny. Because the thing is, if I'm all for watching terrible fighters fight. You know what I mean? I'm all for it. If you don't know how to fight, it's your first time fighting ever, I'm all for watching you fight. But you gotta make it entertaining. It's gotta be some like crazy, wild little bar fight looking type of fight. If you can't be bad at fighting and make a boring fight. Just pick one, bro. Pick a struggle. God damn. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah, it is crazy. But jeez, you know what I'm saying? Oh, heel kick for Alabayv. Right uppercut, left hook, Alabayv. Right uppercut again. Oh, Perez gave up his neck. Alabayv jumps a guillotine. Oh, it's deep. It's deep. Oh my God, Alex Perez tapped. Wow. Alabayv jumps the guillotine and gets the tap while Perez is standing. Jeez, that was fast. They're probably like, damn, Alabayv, you could have did that round one. All right. Alex Perez, please retire. Yep, got tapped out just like that. He would have went out if he didn't tap. Oh yeah, I was kind of, in a way, a part of me was kind of hoping he would just go out because he was standing up, so he would have fucking, he either would have fell forward or fell back. He would have freaking got choked out standing up. That would have been interesting to see. Those type of, you know what I mean, those are devastating. Like I remember when John Jones choked out who was that, Lyoto Machida? That shit was, woo. Just watch his lifeless body just crumble to the ground and face plant on the mat. All right, next up, the next one should be a good one. Nicholas Dolby is always in some interesting fights. And Jesus, I don't even know if I can. Isagakov. I don't even know how to say that shit. I gotta hear one of them say it before I start saying it. I don't know. Isagakov. She went live for Elbow versus Jenny Savage. Okay. Was I live for that one? Damn. Just on my ass, boy. Was I live for that one? I might have been. Yo, this UFC broadcast, it freaking blue and red screened again. And their little text box thing is fucking glitching out. Somebody's getting fired, boy. Their fucking text box thing is glitching out. Someone with freaking epilepsy just started seizing the fuck out, man. Ah, shit. Damn. Can't catch a break, man. Can't catch a break. Oh, Alabayv is asking, calling for a title shot. I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Pantoja has practically cleared out the top of the division. So much that Joshua Van... Well, Joshua Van beat the #1 guy, but still. Almost covered in acne at 31 years old. A Reuter? Nah. I don't think so. The UFC has very strict drug testing. I don't think, you know what I mean? I don't think you can get away with it in the UFC. I guess he's just got the pores of a teenager. I don't know. All right, we got 2 more fights until the main card. He said, I ain't no Reuter. Oh, there's Islam Makhachev warming up with Saigid. And Islam Makhachev, of course, after that fight last weekend, 0 fucking damage. Looks like he wasn't even in a fight. Absolutely 0 damage. I'm about to test you. Test him. We got to make Alma. I'm gonna be talking that shit too, so we gonna make Alma take a damn test. Alright. Went live for Elbow versus Page Fit. Say you're gay. Alright, so if I go live for something, I'm gay. If I don't go live, Alma just calls me a casual. So I'm either gay or casual. I think I'd rather be a casual. I think I'd rather be a casual. Nope. No offense. Oh. All right, Alma. No, we not. No. Not having it. Like I said before, pick a struggle. I ain't gonna be one or the other. Pick a struggle. Come on now. All right, here comes Saigid. Someone was back there freaking out because Islam. You know how they hold their little hands out to high five the people coming out? Islam high fived him and the dude freaked the fuck out in the back. Live 7 hours for Creator Clash. Creator Clash was actually a pretty, if I remember right, that was actually a pretty good one. The fights were actually entertaining if I remember. What's the bet on this one? I think I picked Saigid to beat Dolby. I can't remember. Let me see. I picked Saigid by submission in the second. What do I throw my mortgage on? All right, don't take, don't take my. Hey, there's little ass Hezbollah back there with Umar Nurmagomedov. Debuting after a 3-year break, hope Dolby welcomes him with the proper ass whooping. Damn. We'll see. Dolby's tough, but you know, Dolby, he gets finished. So we'll see. But Dolby is he's a tough guy. He's definitely not afraid to test you. People forget Hasbro is a grown ass man who gets treated like a child. Yeah. Yep. Because of his condition, he gets all this shit. He's a freaking multi-millionaire. He gets to go to all these fucking UFC fights. He gets to sit right there front row. Because he don't be in the crowd. He be right there sitting next to fucking Dana White. I'm rooting for Dolby. Let's see if Dolby can pull off the upset. I wish I was disabled. The fuck is this shit? Hell no. I said $2 on Dolby by decision. Is Dolby an underdog? Hell yeah. For sure is. Let me see about how much. Dolby's definitely got to be an underdog. Actually, no, he's not that big of an underdog, to be honest. Yeah, Dolby's not that big of an underdog. Plus 270, minus 340 favorite for Saigid. So not that big. Who you picking for Tony Spencer? God, I want Tony to win. I want Tony to win. I'm gonna want Tony to beat all those fucking guys. I ain't ever gonna root against Tony. We ain't gonna take no Tony Ferguson disrespect over here. But we call fun fact. My girlfriend and I, we called Tony Ferguson Chicken Nugget because she can't ever remember his name. And the first fight, when I brought her over, she's never watched UFC before or anything like that. The first card she watched was literally Tony Ferguson getting punted in the face by Michael Chandler. And she said his face looked like a chicken nugget. Because, you know, they showed the replay and his face looked all deformed when he kicked him in the chin. So she said he looked like a chicken nugget. So now that's basically the nickname for Tony Ferguson is Chicken Nugget. So if you say Tony Ferguson, she probably won't know who he is. But you say Chicken Nugget, she knows exactly who he is. But yeah, we always gonna root for Chicken Nugget, man. Next level disrespect. You seen the video where Taporia tells someone who to pick for 322 main card picks? No, I did not see that. Okay, Isagakov is how you say it. Dolby already with a body lock, clinched up against the fence. Couple knees to the body for Isagakov. Dolby already with that weird ass fucking breathing technique that he does. A few knees to the thigh for Dolby. You're 30 seconds behind. I don't know. You might want to, if you want to, you could reset the stream and see if, or are you talking about are you watching the fights and you're 30 seconds behind on the fights? Couple more knees to the body for Isagakov. Both guys just a lot of just trading knees back and forth because Dolby's got him clinched up against the fence. Takes too long to travel across the water. Sorry about that, Jimmy. The crowd is already starting to boo. Couple knees to the body for Isagakov. It's looking like the referee might break them, but Dolby is, because he got the warning, he is dropping down to try to get a takedown, but Isagakov pulls him right back up. The referee's going to break him any second now. Thank you so much, Doy. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope he does this for 15 minutes straight. All I'll say is Dolby must be strong because Isagakov hasn't been able to reverse or do anything. And yep, the referee separates him. Good call from the ref. Ooh, a head kick attempt for Dolby. That was quick. Dolby landed a left hook to Isagakov's thigh. Another head kick attempt for Dolby and a leg kick for Dolby. Dolby's doing a lot of movement, just being very unpredictable. A leg kick for Dolby. Right now, it really just looks like Isagakov's having a trouble with just the weird, constant movement from Dolby. Isagakov level changes for a takedown. He gets reversed, and now Dolby going down for a takedown up against the fence. There's an elbow to the side of the head for Isagakov. Dolby still has him clinched up against the fence. There's a left hand for Dolby. Isagakov finally reverses position. Now he has Dolby pressed up against the fence. Now he's trying to work his way to a takedown, and Dolby instantly gets the underhooks and reverses position right back. You can tell Dolby's pretty damn strong. He's muscling Isagakov around right now. Outside leg trip attempt for Dolby, and nice throw from Isagakov, and he lands straight into full mount. Dolby now just trying to push his way up. Isagakov trying to trap the right hand of Dolby. He does, and yep, he's able to keep Dolby down for now. Couple left hands for Isagakov. Dolby gets up to a knee. Knee to the body for Isagakov. Dolby gets to his feet. And now Dolby able to reverse position. Now he's got Isagakov clinched up against the fence again. He should probably not go for an outside leg trip again. Because Isagakov fucking had an answer for that shit. And the crowd is booing. But yeah, that's definitely going to be Isagakov's round. Because really the only thing that happened that round was the takedown, so. That unfortunately stole the round for him. Gonna stay, yeah, Jimmy, yep. That definitely stole the round for him since there wasn't enough action. Especially with them being in Qatar, you know what I mean? That is going to play a factor also. If you want to win these rounds against these Muslim guys in Qatar, you're going to have to win decisively. If it's super close, 50-50, they're going to give it to him. Head kick for Dolby. Isagakov already double leg takedown, and he gets Dolby down immediately. That one was a lot easier. Dolby trying to use the fence to get back up. Isagakov, though, collecting the legs. Dolby able to get to a knee. Isagakov, there he goes again, collecting the legs, dragging him back down. But Dolby able to force separation and get to his feet. A knee to the head for Isagakov. Dolby looks like he might have a slight cut under his right eye. I do see some blood. There's a knee to the body for Isagakov. Round 2 sub pick might be spot on. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Here's Dolby with his little fucking breathing techniques. He sounds like a fucking dog. When you put like a microphone or something up to a dog and all you hear is... it fucking sounds like. Knee to the body for Isagakov. Dolby uses that to reverse position. Now Dolby has Isagakov clinched up against the fence. So I don't know. Maybe the prediction won't be spot on. We'll see. The crowd's already starting to boo again. Knee to the body for Dolby. Another knee to the body. A knee to the body for Isagakov. Now Isagakov level changes. Double leg takedown attempt. And Dolby gets taken down. Dolby gets up to a knee and gets right back up to his feet. Now Isagakov riding on the back. Dolby able to fight the hands to break the grip and turn into him. Knee to the body for Dolby, a knee to the body for Isagakov. And now Dolby reverses position. That's how you can tell, though. Dolby's definitely a lot stronger than Isagakov. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Finally an early stream, huh, Fluid? Sticker of a card so far. Yeah, we've gotten a few like really good early finishes, but that's about it. Isagakov ducks down immediately for a double leg. And Dolby gets a takedown, but Isagakov able to reverse on the scramble and get his back. And now he's got the body triangle. Uh-oh, the second round submission might come true. Here we go. Isagakov got fully locked in on a body triangle. Isagakov is trying to land on top. Gasparian says Armin's winning it. Daylight is crazy, I know. Windows wide open. Right now, Isagakov on the back. Dolby he's fighting a 2-on-1 right now, so. And it's hard. You could do a one-armed rear naked choke, but it's tough, especially when you're all sweaty. That's normally just for when you're in a gi, because you got something to grab. You can grab onto your gi. But yeah, you never see it in no gi or here because they're sweaty. So it's going to slip. Great channel, bro. That you knew what you're talking about just from your initial videos. 90% of the talking heads in the sport suck balls. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, I've been watching the sport since... Shit, my parents literally started watching MMA back when it was illegal, before I was even born. And they were watching, like, underground fights and shit. What the hell is that? There's, like, some black thing that just fell. I think it's a piece of the glove or something. The fuck is that? Is the Benavides card free on the zone? Nah, it's a pay-per-view. Sadly, it's a pay-per-view that I had to buy. But luckily, one more UFC pay-per-view and then that shit's gone. There's an elbow for Dolby, another elbow. That's the round. These are very weird rounds, man. In the corner of Isagakov, they want him to strike more. They say, why aren't you hitting him? Arguably too old Dolby. It could, to be honest. The rounds are fucking close. I wouldn't be surprised, but like I said, there are in Qatar. They're going to favor the Isagakov guy. I won't be surprised if they gave him both of the rounds. Just because. There's a DAZN subscription that makes pay-per-view free, but you pay more monthly for it. Yeah, I do have one of the DAZN subscriptions. It doesn't make it free, but it makes it cheaper for me. For me, I think it gives me like, I don't know, like $15 off or something like that. A right hand for Dolby. Knee to the body, Dolby. An elbow for Dolby. Another elbow. And they're clinched up against the fence again. And yeah, the crowd is tired of seeing this shit. They're booing already. These guys have been hugging up against the fence the entire fight. And right now, they're both just taking turns reversing positions. They're like freaking doing a little fucking dance right now. They're doing, I don't know what that dance is called. Couple knees to the body for Isagakov. An elbow for Dolby. Another elbow for Dolby. And they break the clinch. Isagakov immediately tries to duck down for a takedown. And now we're right back. Clinched up against the fence. Haven't checked how much it is, but pay-per-view only costs $15, $20 for me. Sometimes less. Probably not worth it. Fuck you, Fluid. Yeah, it's still costing me like $50, even with the discount. Oh, nice left uppercut right hand from Dolby. Jab, knee to the body, Dolby. Right hand, Dolby, knee to the head. Isagakov tries to duck down for a takedown. He doesn't get it. Turkey did say he was going to end pay-per-views for his cards in November. I guess he went back on his word. I guess so, because I definitely paid for this shit. 50 is fucking nuts. Yeah, I thought it was going to be more like 30. Nope. Paid 50. And with the discount, too. So, just fucked. Nice jab for Isagakov. Jab right hand, Isagakov. Right hand, Dolby. Knee to the head, Dolby. Head kick, Dolby. Left hand, Dolby. They clinch. I'm spending $60 tonight. What I will say though, luckily for me, I get to, because I do YouTube, and I do get paid somewhat from YouTube. I get to claim whenever I buy pay-per-views and shit. I get to claim that on my taxes. So at least there's that. I get a little tax relief. This is boring, yeah, Charlie. These guys are really just clinching each other up against the fence the entire time. Not much going on. The fight's so fucking bad. I'm talking over here about fucking taxes, dog. It's bad, bro. We're down bad right now, dog. Jesus. We down bad. Next fight should be fun. Yeah, is Luke Riley another dude from Europe? Another UK dude? Or am I might be getting him mixed up with someone else. Clinching is entertaining. You guys just don't understand. May as well discuss Christmas presents. Riley's from England. Okay, yes. So I did get that right. I couldn't remember if I was getting him mixed up with the other dude. Loud ass breathing, yeah. That's what Dolby does every fight. Does that loud ass breathing. It's like you hear a dog just freaking breathing in your goddamn ear. Sucks though, because Dolby's going to look back on this fight. Dolby might lose, but he's going to look back on this fight and be pissed off because it's a fight that he definitely could have won. Dolby definitely has sleep apnea. There's a jab for Dolby. A right hand for Isagakov. Right hook, Dolby. Right hand, Dolby. Dolby might go for broke now. It's the end of the round. Let's see. They heard the 10-second clapper. Let's see. A head kick attempt for Dolby, but it lands on the shoulder, and that's it. Have no clue who they're going to give this fight to. I'm sure they're probably going to give it to Isagakov. Saw a fight in boxing where the referee used some rule to stop a fight because he felt neither boxer was trying to win the fight. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So I wonder, what does that go on? Like as a DQ for both? Or is that like a no contest? I don't know. I wonder how that gets scored as then. Make more draws. Yeah, this should probably be a draw, this fight, realistically. Because no real damage was done. There was no real clear winner. These guys were just, you know. I think it's really going to depend on how much they score the takedowns. Because Dolby didn't really get many takedowns. Isagakov got a couple. But should be a draw. I don't think this fight you can really say there was a for sure winner. Let's see. It's split. Split or a draw. Nah, they're the winner. Whoa, Dolby just won. Oh my God, Dolby just won a split decision. Holy shit. Oh my God. In Qatar. Holy shit, against all the odds. How the hell does he get that decision? Whoa, that is crazy. Terrible fight, but that decision is kind of crazy. In Qatar, Nicholas Dolby gets that decision. That is wild. Holy shit. It just shows, man, that these fucking judges are unpredictable as hell. Holy hell. That's crazy. Fight of the year contender. Never want to hear about biased judging in Qatar. Hey, man, yep, you won't hear nothing about that no more, because I was thinking they were all going to be like fucking 30-27 for Isagakov or some shit. They really gave that to Dolby. That's crazy. Dolby pulls off the upset. What's crazy, too, is I wouldn't be surprised. I would have liked to see the live betting odds if Isagakov was a heavy favorite in the live betting odds or not. The scorecards is the most entertaining part. Said justice, yeah. Don't fight like that, man. Yep, here comes Paddy Pimblett. Okay, yeah, so he also is fighting out of that gym. His teammate early on in the night kind of got beat up a little bit. Terrible fight, easy money. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you so much. The 10 Australian. That's what it looks like. Is that what that is? 10 Australian dollars? But thank you so much, Jimmy. I appreciate you, man. One judge still gave 29-28 to the other guy, and it was arguably 30-27 Dolby. How do you watch the fights? I'm watching them on ESPN because I'm in America. I don't know wherever country you're at, it's gonna be different. But in America, I'm on ESPN. I don't like that song. What's the pick? Let me see. Who did I pick this one? I picked Riley. I picked Luke Riley. That is pretty crazy though that Dolby just got. Well, I'll say though, these judges, hey, they changed my mind real quick. These judges not being biased. This is gonna be a good fight though, cause Grod too. I'm pretty sure in Grod's last fight, it was pretty damn entertaining. Yes, it was. He fought the Naimov. Yep, I do remember that. By the way, Grod kind of looks like fucking Caillou. I don't know why. Just look at him. He reminds me of Caillou. Barn burner of the year. What the fuck is this walkout random? Yeah, he's like double crossing the hand holding too. He's like fucking Wakanda handhold. I don't know what's going on with that. The vampire pose, yeah. Oh yeah, he does do this shit. He pulls out the sword. Yes, I remember. He does the samurai shit. This is like Down syndrome Yuri Prohaska right here is what this is. I was gonna say Grod a little unnatural looking. Yeah. Saw an opening on that swing. He's getting countered and KO'd. Okay, Jimmy. Yeah, Grod is he's definitely a character, man. He's something else. He kind of looks like a Neanderthal. That's what he kind of looks like. That's why he looks weird. He's like if you gave a Neanderthal a razor and you shaved his head. This one should be fun though. Yeah, Grod is always in some fun fights. Let's see. And Luke Riley being a young buck, you know he's gonna always want to put a stamp on his performances. Not to sound weird, but man, in that picture, Luke Riley's nipples are the pointiest nipples I've ever seen. He got them GSP nipples when GSP used to freaking twist and pinch his shit before fights. You think it's a robbery? Dolby didn't deserve that win. To be honest, I'm surprised they gave it to him. I didn't think they were going to give it to him. Shout out to you though, Abu Bakar. This nipple's gonna paper cut you. All right, here we go. This is the primary bout on the prelim. So after this, we move to the main card. Another Scouser. We got another Scouser over here. Let's see. Riley with a lot of movement, a lot of stance switching. Ooh, a spinning wheel kick attempt for Grod. but he misses. Leg kick for Riley. Right now, Luke Riley just doing a lot of circling up against the fence. Takedown attempt for Grod. Single leg takedown attempt. Riley defends well, gets the underhooks. Grod with a single leg, and he gets the takedown now. Full guard for Riley. Now Grod is grabbing Riley's mouth. Just fucking holding his breathing in. Riley really just controlling the posture of Grod. And Grod trying to transition now into half guard. Riley really keeping the knee on the hip. And now Grod does transition into half guard. Let's see if he tries to move into side control. Right now, really just a lot of top pressure. Both guys trade a couple body shots. Man, Grod, I'll tell you though, Grod is using a lot of like catch wrestling techniques. He is roughing Riley up. Oh, nice elbow for Grod. But yeah, even though he's just holding position, he's really roughing him up with like his head and stuff. Just mushing his face. Couple right hands to the body for Grod. I had my old MMA coach. He used to make people tap from catch wrestling techniques. Not even a real submission or nothing. Just make them hurt so bad that they just fucking tap. With hitting pressure points and all type of shit. Squeezing pressure points, all type of fucking shit. Grod jumps on Riley's back. It's bad when the commentary's more exciting than the fight. Riley working his way back up to his feet though. So yeah, it's very clear Grod does not want to have a stand-up fight with Riley. There's a knee to the thigh for Grod. Right now, Grod's got Riley clinched up against the fence. There's a security guard or something back there. He's wearing a UFC shirt. He looks like he took a line of coke before going out there. He's just wide-eyed and just looking around. Oh, there's a takedown for Grod. He gets Riley down again. Boy, it looks like he's on something. Oh, nice elbow for Grod on the break. A leg kick, Riley. Grod immediately shoots down for a takedown attempt again. There's a little elbow from Riley. But Grod still. There's a right hand for Riley. Another right hand for Riley. Grod single leg takedown, and he gets Riley down again. Oh, nice posture. Right hand, left hand, right hook, right hook, right hook for Grod. Those are some big shots. That's definitely Grod's round. In the corner of Riley, they said we knew he was going to do this. They're telling him that he's just going to keep trying to shoot on your legs. Opinions on UFC commentary team. I hate it when DC and Joe Rogan are on together. They just yap. Yeah. What I don't like is Joe Rogan he won't really score the fight in his head, and DC will, and DC's kind of biased towards the wrestling part and wrestlers. So DC will be like, "Oh, this fighter's definitely up." And then Joe Rogan will be like, "Okay," and then run with it. You know what I mean? But DC's like heavily biased towards the wrestling ground fighters. I've seen multiple times DC gives guys rounds just for takedown and ground control, even though they didn't do anything with it. There's a left hand from Grod. Jab, right hand, left hook. Riley drops him. Oh my God, right hand for Riley. Riley should get up. Let him up. Let him up. Don't play this ground game. Grod in his guard. They're both trading hammer fists. Riley just pumping right hands in his face. Oh, and he knocks him out cold. He knocked him out cold with the right hand. Oh my God, never mind. Maybe he shouldn't have. Oh my God, Grod got him to his feet and he's about to fall. Grod is drunk. Grod is drunk. Jesus, maybe he shouldn't have let him up. He just was fucking pumping right hands in at his chin and put him out. Jesus. Well, now we see why Grod wanted to wrestle so goddamn bad. Woo. It was the left hook, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yep, the left hook landed right on the chin. I'll show it to y'all when they go to the replay. Like the full speed replay. I'll show y'all real quick. Saw a weakness in the sword swing. And the funny thing too, he caught him while he was swinging too. That's funny. Grod was also swinging a left hook of his own when he got clipped. Are they gonna show it? Damn, another 10 Australian, brother. Damn, Jimmy, chill. I appreciate you, Jimmy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so fucking much, bro. You a real one, dog. No, they're not going to show it in... Alright, if they're not going to show it, fuck it. Your boy got y'all. I'm going to rewind, and then we going to watch it. I'm going to rewind it back. And we could watch this shit. We got time to kill anyways, because, Alright. We got time to kill anyways, because we got some time before the main card starts, since this was an early finish. Here we go. Bang! Oh! God is it! Then when he puts his ass out cold, I'll show you again. Real quick. Hold on, it's going to take a few seconds. Oh, look at it. Hey. Oh! Alright, there we go. There we go. I was able to show y'all real quick. Hey, you were right, though. Yeah, he saw weakness in that samurai swing. He swung like that and got freaking clipped. All right. Go back down. So that's it for their team, right? I'm pretty sure that's it for their team. So they went 1-1. What's up, Anubis? What's up? What's up? Who you got for a Riyadh event tonight? I got Brian Norman. I think Haney's going to win, but kind of want Brian Norman to win just to shut Bill Haney up. I got who else? Excuse me. I got Benavidez. The Bam fight's gonna be fun too, but I got Bam winning that. But yeah. But yeah, the upset, I'm choosing Brian Norman as the upset fight. I think Benavidez is just gonna overwhelm Anthony Yard. What's up, Kalachi? What's up? What's up? Let's see, Armin Sarukian up 58% in the poll. All right, first fight of the main card is Tagir Ulanbekov and Kyoji Hiroguchi. Or Horiguchi. They're showing Armin making his way into the arena. He's got Khamzat Chimaev behind him. Khamzat Chimaev, I think I saw something saying he's going to get foot surgery, so he's going to be out until mid of next year. There's Dan Hooker, of course, with the City Kickboxing team behind him. I wonder if Israel Adesanya is going to actually be there. Like Israel Adesanya and Volk and all them. Let's see, we'll see. Volk won't be, Izzy might. Okay. Yeah, because Izzy is, I know he's not retired, but I think he's basically retired. He's like taking his time. He's going to take his time coming back. He's been knocked out too many times in his past few fights. So for this first fight, who did I pick? If I were to guess, I think I picked Ulanbekov. I don't remember. Oh, hold on, let me see. Did I pick? Damn, I picked Riley by first round knockout. Knocked him out in the second. Fuck. He knocked him out early in the second too. All right. What did I pick for this one? Yeah, I picked Tagir Ulanbekov to win a decision. Alright, let's see. We got six fights on this main card, so 6 more fights left, and then your boy is gonna have to go take a break, eat some food, and then we'll be back for the boxing card. So we got these 6 main fights. Paulo Cortez too, taking this fight on very short notice also. This is a pretty decent fight night card too, so not mad about it. Hopefully they deliver, because the prelims were a little lackluster. We got some good finishes, the ones that were finishes, but the fights that went to decision were bad. Very bad. It's safe to say that Nicholas Dolby fight will not be in the nutshell video. It absolutely will not. Yeah. Oh, another thing for y'all too. I did get hit up for an interview. So someone wants to do an interview with me and they're going to post it on their YouTube. So, I mean, whenever we get the scheduling situated for that, I'll like, you know, share that shit so y'all could go over to his channel and go watch that stuff. But yeah, I did get, yeah, so that would be the first time someone's interviewing me. Went for Sakira by sub. Yeah, I picked Sakira. Horiguchi's got a lot of fights though. Almost, this is gonna be what, his 41st. This is gonna be his 41st fight. Another commentary channel. I'm not sure what type of channel it is, to be honest. He kind of just hit me up and I said, yeah, I'll be down, and that's about it. I don't know if it's a commentary channel or I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I guess it'll be cool in that way, you know what I mean? I don't know what type of questions he's gonna ask. I don't really want to know, you know what I mean? Because I don't want it to come off as like performative or like answers that I, you know, sat on and thought about or whatever. I kind of just want him to ask and me just answer, you know what I mean, authentically. So I don't know what he's gonna ask. I don't know if it's gonna be more type of personal stuff or more stuff about like the channel or whatever. I don't know, but I don't know. I guess it's a cool way for y'all to kind of like get to know me, because I'm a pretty private person. I don't really let my business out there like that. Like, even on my social media pages, I don't post nothing. I don't post nothing. I posted like once in the last couple of years, so I just don't really post much. My real life is pretty private, so I don't know. I'm not scared to answer any of those type of questions, but I guess it'll be a way for y'all to get to know me a little more, I guess. What time is the zone card starting? EST, 3 o'clock. But those are the prelims start at 3 o'clock. Goodies are on the bench behind you. Oh, okay. So I collect, I have manga. One of my favorite is Berserk. So all the ones right here, those are all Berserk. I want to get them all. I have 9 of the 14 big ones, and then also I'm getting the little ones too, because they're coming out with new ones. So, you know what I mean? I want to keep reading them. I'm not sure if they're gonna come out with like the deluxe ones anymore. But yeah, I have those. I have a lot of like Funkos. Like, I'm a big Dragon Ball Z guy. Grew up on that, so I got a Dragon Ball Z Funko signed by the voice actors. So I got. I'm also a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. I'm a nerd. I grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a little kid, so I got some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff there. But yeah, I got my Black Santa festive. So I got Santa right there. You can't really see him because the thing is blocking him, but it's Black Santa. And then you see the stock in there. But yeah. Got a few things. Got some books too. See some books back there. Still mad at my mom for throwing away my Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I know. My brothers and I had stacks of huge Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and we gave them away to a friend when we got out of it. When we kind of grew out of it, we gave them away. Black Santa's back. Yep, back to Black Santa is back. He's chilling up there. Can't really see him because the round and the counter thing are kind of in the way, but he's back. But yeah, I liked Pokemon too when I was younger, but Not as much as Yu-Gi-Oh. I was obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. And to be honest, I'm not, bro, Pokemon's too fucking expensive, bro. I'm not, I ain't dealing with all that shit that they deal with in that, in that space over there. I'm not dealing with any of that. So I'll stick to my little Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and you know what I'm saying? I got some pretty expensive cards. I mean, very expensive stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not afraid to drop a good amount of money on some cards, man. Speak Spanish, maybe some commentary in Spanish. It seems like an open market. Yu-Gi-Oh en español. Yeah, I'm not fluent in Spanish though. I'm not fluent. I know some stuff here and there, but I'm not fluent. I definitely think I understand it better than I speak it, because I can piece stuff together and I can understand it. But I don't know, speaking it to me is tough because I just don't really get practice like that. My mom doesn't speak Spanish. The family that does speak Spanish, they are fucking in New York or Puerto Rico. So had hella WWE figures. Yeah, me too. I had those too, and the ring, with the ring. And then you push the little thing and the ring like shakes or whatever. Do you think Taylor could beat Dennis? Yes, but I would lean towards Dylan Dennis. But yeah, I collect a lot of stuff that like I had as a child. So like I have a Game Boy back there. It's right there. You can see it right there. It's a blue Game Boy. That's the same as that Game Boy I had when I was a little ass kid. So I really just collect like nostalgia stuff that when I was a kid that I had. But yeah, I'm more of a, I like what I like, and I just collect and buy what I like. I'm not really like a, you know what I mean? I don't really go based on hype or nothing like that. I just like what I like, and I buy what I like. That's it. Who you got, AJ or Jake Paul? AJ. I hope AJ puts his lights out, boy. But I'll say, though, props to Jake Paul, man. He's got balls. He must really, Jake Paul's got some real faith in his power. He really thinks he can put AJ out, for sure. We'll see, though. It'll be interesting. I'll definitely be live for that fight also. I mean, it's going to be on, you know, on Netflix, but I'll 100% be live for y'all that either don't have Netflix, can't get Netflix, or, you know, they don't stream it on anywhere else or whatever. I'll be live for that for sure. Yeah, no balls, he ducked you. Yeah, Grod lost. Grod got knocked out in the second round. Jake looks scared. I bet he is. I bet he is. He's going to get paid, though. He's going to get paid for real. To be honest, they could do that fight in, you know, Wembley and probably sell it out, man. Just because of all the people over there probably want to see Jake Paul get knocked out. They could probably do it in Wembley, but I don't know. Did they announce where they're fighting at? That would sell out Wembley easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're all going to be hating on Jake, and they love AJ over there. They're going to want AJ to knock him out. But I'm sure my guess would be... Okay, yeah, Miami. I was going to say Miami. I was definitely going to say Miami, because there's no way in New York they would let them. I don't think in California they'll let them. There's too much of a size difference. I think only Texas or Florida would let that fight happen. So yeah, Miami makes sense. Should be cool, to be honest. I could go to that fight, but tickets are probably gonna be expensive, so I ain't even gonna bother. Is that Robert Whittaker? No, it's not. That dude kind of looks like him, though. He's wearing a hat. That's not Robert Whittaker, though. Rooting for Origuchi. Think he can win? Of course. Let's see though. We about to find out. UK win allow it commission is probably the hardest to negotiate with. Oh, okay. Almost. You're talking about Grod? Yes. Yeah, he got knocked out cold. He got lit up with a left hook. And then instead of covering up or trying to defend, he threw hammer fists while he was getting punched in the face and got put out cold. You hear Woodley and Silva was on the undercard? Yes, I did, which I think is stupid, but get your money, I guess, you know what I mean? Go get your money. Hope there's a brawl between Patty's team and Tapora's team. Yes, all my Grod got knocked out cold. Fun fact, Joshua was supposed to be fighting this Sunday. It was going to be a surprise fight, but then they got the Paul offer. Oh, shit. Do you know who? Because also, too, I remember people saying that, you know, that fight isn't going to happen because he's supposed to be fighting Tyson Fury, but... Oh, well, I guess. I mean, if it was like a surprise fight, it was definitely not against Tyson Fury. They're going to want to promote that shit. I wonder, would the UFC get mad, like say if you go there in person and then I'll say like I'm live but I'm showing y'all that fucking fight live? Would they get pissed off if you do that? Probably. You probably can't actually show the fight. You can maybe just show yourself or something. What if I'm showing myself and then you see the screen behind me? You know what I mean? And you can watch it on the little screen behind me or something. I might start doing that. Go to a UFC event where there's a big ass screen right behind me and then I just go live and y'all can watch it. Oh shit, here we go. Supposed to fight Cassius Chaney on an 8-rounder. Oh, okay. There's a leg kick for Origuchi. Is that dude wearing a Washington Commanders jersey? Jab to the body, right hand to the head for Origuchi. Hearn then said that they got the Paul offer and it was basically a less quality opponent for $40 million. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People are going to talk shit about AJ taking the fight, but you get paid a lot of money for someone who honestly has no right being in the ring with AJ, but you know what I mean? Why wouldn't you take that payday, you know? Oh, nice little oblique kick from Origuchi, and that dropped Ulanbekov to a knee. It was like that little stomping oblique kick that John Jones used to utilize a lot that people wanted to get illegalized. A right hand scores for Ulanbekov. Oh, a knee to the head for Ulanbekov. Oraguchi catches it, almost takes him down, lands a right hand. A lot of movement from Oraguchi. Very light on his feet. They clinch. Break. Leg kick for Oraguchi. A ton of freaking movement from Oraguchi. A head kick attempt from Ulanbekov, but it was blocked. Teep kick for Ulanbekov. There's a left hook from Oraguchi. Ulanbekov clinches him, pushes him up against the fence. Ulanbekov trying to get a takedown now. Got this little body lock. Knee to the head for Ulanbekov. And there's a lift some, and Ulanbekov able to get him down. Oraguchi gets right back to the fence, though, and is trying to work his way back up to his feet. Ulanbekov able to collect the hips and pull him down. Luke Riley's finishes are all by knockout. Yeah, he is dangerous. What weight is that, by the way? If I were to guess, featherweight. By the way his body looks. Yes, featherweight. Featherweight is interesting, too. A lot of fun fights up there. Oraguchi able to get right back up to his feet. Now Oraguchi fighting for underhooks to try to create separation. Prevent another takedown. Yep, good work for Oraguchi to break. Oh, a nice left hook for Oraguchi. And a leg kick for Oraguchi. Body kick for Ulanbekov. Leg kick Oraguchi. Oh, right hand lands clean for Oraguchi. He definitely wants to keep this fight on the feet. Another right hand, left uppercut, right hand, Oraguchi. Body kick, Oraguchi. Teep kick, Ulanbekov. Leg kick, Oraguchi. Oh, right hand, left hook, Oraguchi. Yeah, Oraguchi having a lot of success on the feet. Four finishes, 4 decisions. What a barn burner, folks. McMaynard sitting there alone. Oh, I gotta see that. Oh, yeah. Oraguchi might have actually won that round. I mean, I think really Ulanbekov, all he's done was the takedown. So I think it really depends on how you want to score. Do you want to score the takedown, or do you want to score the success on the feet from Oraguchi? Because, I mean, Ulanbekov didn't really do anything or do any damage with the takedown. So if I were a judge, I'd give that round to Oraguchi. This card is ass. Yeah. It's had its moments, but yeah. It's bad when all the fights that go to decision aren't good, entertaining fights. Like fight of the night worthy fights. So that's what's making it rough. We get a quick, like, 30 seconds worth of a good fight and a quick knockout, and then the rest is just... It doesn't help when you get 30 seconds of good shit and then freaking 15, 20 minutes of boring shit. A leg kick for Oraguchi drops Ulanbekov. And Oraguchi goes to the ground with him. I think this is a bad idea. I think you should let him up. Judges gave Dolby that decision. I think they gave it to the to the damage. Thankfully, yeah. That's what I'm saying. They gotta stop rewarding fighters for boring fights. You know what I mean? We need to see more damage. Just getting a takedown and holding someone down shouldn't be enough. Salsa Boy versus Shamil. The meal deal. Gaziev either ends in a finish or Salsa Boy by decision. We'll see. Right now, Oraguchi still working on the top. Nice. Landed a couple nice left hands there. And those cut Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov cut on the side of his nose now. Ulanbekov trying to force, looks like maybe try to force a butterfly sweep. Oh, he's attacking a arm in guillotine. He's squeezing. He is squeezing. I don't know if he's got it. He readjusted. He might have it. I can't tell. With the arm in guillotines, it's hard to tell. Yeah, Oraguchi pulled right back out. Ulanbekov, by the way, is cut pretty bad. There's a good amount of blood coming out. And now Oraguchi lands a couple right hands, a left hand, and a nice elbow. Ulanbekov gives up his back. A couple more right hands for Oraguchi in north-south position right now. Oraguchi trying to circle to the back, but Ulanbekov holding his hand on his hip to not let him. Nice, Oraguchi. He collects the head and the leg. Ulanbekov dripping blood. Oraguchi works his way around to the back. Lands a few more, 3, 4 right hands. Ulanbekov crawls to the fence. Oraguchi still on the back. He has one hook in, a couple hammer fists from Oraguchi. Wow. Dominant showing from Oraguchi this round. Holy shit. Hold his hand on his hip. That sounds weird out of context. Okay, Jimmy, all right. Ulanbekov gets to his feet. Oraguchi still on his back. Oh, nice right hand, left hook, right hook from Oraguchi. And now he separates back to the center of the octagon. Ulanbekov's going to need something big if he wants to steal this round away. A leg kick Oraguchi. In the corner of Oraguchi, they're telling him he's slowing down, he's tired. Jesus, significant strikes this round. 20-1. Oh, the leg kick for Oraguchi hurt Ulanbekov. Oh, head kick Oraguchi. Right hook. The leg kick from Oraguchi hurt Ulanbekov. He started limping and then switched stances. And Oraguchi unloaded on him with the head kick. Nice from Oraguchi to separate and create space. Let's see if he goes to that leg. Ulanbekov, oh my God, yeah, his left leg is trashed. Ulanbekov switches southpaw because of it. Let's see if Oraguchi starts attacking that other leg. God, that left leg is beat. Oraguchi, man. Oh, question mark kick lands for Oraguchi. And a left hand. Ulanbekov trying to get a takedown. Oraguchi sprawls out. And Oraguchi goes to the ground with him. I don't think he should, man. This guy's compromised on the feet. Now, Ulanbekov has him in his guard. Nice elbow for Oraguchi. This is a dominant round for Oraguchi, man. This is like borderline 10-8. Borderline. I don't think I would score it a 10-8, but it's pretty close to being one. This is very dominant from Oraguchi. Couple more right hands from Oraguchi. And that's the round. A possible 10-8. It's right there towing the line. Shows that Oraguchi is really confident with his ground game at least. Yeah, true. Yep, at least his top game for sure. And rightfully so, Ulanbekov hasn't been able to do anything. And it's going to be hard for him too with that leg especially. He probably can't get any type of leverage or has any strength in that leg at all. It is bad. All right, Alma. You also think it should be a 10-8. I wouldn't be mad at that, man. I wouldn't be mad at that. I mean, he was seconds away from a finish. Had he, been able to ground and pound Ulanbekov, but Ulanbekov was going for a takedown, so he had to defend that instead. Just how good is America top team? Oh, there's the leg kick again from Horiguchi, and a left hand drops him. Right hand from Horiguchi. Ulanbekov desperately trying to collect a leg. A left hand, right hand. Oh my God, nasty elbows from Horiguchi. And now Horiguchi looked like he was trying to set up a Darce. But no, he let it go. I don't think it's a good idea either. You don't want to give Ulanbekov space to try to reverse. Oh, Horiguchi and mount now. Left hand, left from Horiguchi. Ulanbekov trying to force a scramble. Horiguchi gets to his feet. Circles around to Ulanbekov's back. A couple more left hands for Horiguchi. Oh my God. Significant ground strikes, 37-0 in favor of Horiguchi. A few more ground strikes from Horiguchi. And now Ulanbekov is cut over his left eye. And now an arm triangle attempt for Horiguchi, it looks like here. No, instead he attacks the arm because Ulanbekov's trying to get up to his feet. Yeah, Ulanbekov is getting beat up bad. Horiguchi's looking real good, man. The stand-up, the ground game, everything. He's beating Ulanbekov in every asset. And Ulanbekov is cut big time over that left eye. Blood is streaming down his face. North-south position for Horiguchi. Oh, that was a knee to the body. And now some left hands from Horiguchi. And you could tell that body shot hurt Ulanbekov. Nice. Horiguchi breaks out of the clinch. I don't like the body. Oh, head kick hurts him. Left hand, right hand, Horiguchi. Ulanbekov is hurt again. Right hands, ref looking close. Horiguchi landing right hands. Ulanbekov trying to collect the legs. Going for a desperate takedown. Horiguchi attacking the neck. It's under the chin. He's got it. It's over. There's no way. Ulanbekov's about to go to sleep. There's no way. He's asleep. It's over. He choked him out. Beat him up. Hurt him with the head kick. Choked him out cold. Wow. Holy shit, were we wrong about this shit? Holy hell, Horiguchi put it on him. Just fucking domination from the stand-up to the ground game. Holy hell. That was an ass whooping. Grade A ass whooping right there. Jesus. Oh my God, the head kick was nasty. The thing is, Ulanbekov was ducking right into the head kick every time, too. Oh my God. Here, I'll just show it to y'all, because fuck it. Let me show y'all. Come on, go back. All right, let me show y'all. Bam! God damn! Just leaning right into it. Horiguchi's still elite at this age. Oh yeah, that was domination. Over a legit Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov's legit. He's not no fucking can slouch that people should be able to just walk through like he just did. That was some legit ass shit right there. Oh shit. I think I accidentally muted myself. All right. Could probably give Pantoja problems. Shit, after that performance, hell yeah, he showed a very well-rounded game also. Where people get messed up with Pantoja is if he's better than you on the feet, he'll fuck you up on the feet. If he's better than you on the ground, he'll fuck you up on the ground. He's so well-rounded. But Oroguchi looked also very well-rounded. Still think Pantoja would take it? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, because the thing with Pantoja is Pantoja always finds a way. He'll find a way to win. More dynamic than Sakira, yeah. It does seem like a fun fight, though, at least. That was a great performance. And a division, too, that really needs contenders, you know? And with that type of performance, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if that would jump him up to a #1 contender spot at least. Oh, and there's the Japanese guys there. Support. Okay. I don't need this Meg Thee Stallion type shit. All right, Salsa Boy and Gaziev up next. We got Salsa Boy with the quick turnaround win. Let's see though. 9 years away from the octagon with that performance is crazy. Yeah. Donation link is broken in the description. Oh, it is? I'll have to... It's all good. I'll have to take that down anyways. I'll have to remove that on the next stream. I'll remove that that link. Because people could just donate through fucking... They could just super chat. It's no big deal. Just hope the next fight doesn't end in a decision. Oh, yeah. Ignacio Bahamondes in the building with that little Edgar cut. And Ronaldo Rodriguez in the building with the big ass lips. How much does YouTube take from chat? I have no clue. I have no idea. Let's see. Go up. So Waldo took this fight on what? 2 days notice also? 2 or 3 days? Something like that? The Blob is next. I think this what? 3 days notice? We got Salsa Boy, we got Oral By. After that, then the Vulcan, Alonzo Menfield. So the rest of the fights should be good, man. On paper, this main card's looking nice. Anthony Smith would agree. Thoughts on Bilal versus Gary? I want to go for Bilal on my bets. Yeah, it'll depend if Ian Gary can defend the takedowns. That's what's gonna come down to. Bilal is not gonna want to stand up with Gary, and Gary's not gonna want to go on the ground with Bilal. So that's just what it depends on. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't know if Bilal will be able to get Gary down. Not just get him down, but keep him down, because Gary is just so tall and lanky, and those type of guys, man, it's tough. It is very, very tough to keep them down because their limbs are just so long. It's hard. So I don't know. I think he always gets underappreciated on odds because people hate him. Yeah. That's true. People do hate on Bilal. It is true. He's just like, he's kind of like a meme, you know what I mean? People just like to make fun of him, I guess. I don't know why, but yeah, it'll depend. It'll depend. If you think Bilal Muhammad could take him down and keep him down, maybe even possibly submit him, but I don't know if he'll go for submissions, maybe. But because I don't know, because Ian Gary has shown that he has the cardio to go full 3. He did almost get finished in the Protez fight, though. The way you put it, it's probably not going to happen. Yeah, it's just, if Bilal Muhammad was bigger, like a Shavkat Rakhmonov size, I would probably bet on Bilal. But it's tough, man. It's tough with Ian Gary's build. It's hard. Plus, I could see Ian Gary possibly landing like a head kick or something and hurting him, you know? Watch Bilal knock him out. That would be crazy. To be honest, though, I wouldn't... When Bilal put it to fucking Sean Brady, I wasn't expecting that, though. You know what I mean? And Bilal, the thing is, Bilal gets hit. You know? He takes some damage in fights. He gets hit. So. Hands like Canelo. Yeah. Let me see real quick. Which, by the way, speaking of Canelo, I saw that I guess they're in talks with Canelo and Terence Crawford doing a rematch. To be honest, I don't really want to see the fight again, but I'll definitely buy the pay-per-view and fucking go live and commentate it again. And it makes sense that Terence Crawford is going to want to take it because it's another humongous payday, so why wouldn't he? Maybe Canelo should fight at 160? Probably, yeah. I mean, I know he probably fights at the weight he fights at because he doesn't like cutting weight. He can just go in fresh, but yeah, I don't know. Because that was what, 68? $68 is the weight that he's been sticking to. But, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, too, I feel like Canelo relies on his power so much that, you know, if he fights a volume puncher, he's going to lose. He fights someone that's actually going to put the volume on him, he'll lose every time. Because he just relies on the power a lot. So tired, these times are crazy. Yeah. Yep. It's always so weird whenever, you know, they put the UFC fights early. Picking Bilal for knockout in the second. If you're right, you get my YouTube channel. I can't take that bet. No. I'm positive that shit won't happen, but you just never know. Ian Gary just gets nicked on the chin and goes out cold. I'm gonna be fucking heartbroken. Just absolutely distraught. All right, Salsa Boy and Gaziev. It's about that time. Let's see some big boy get knocked out, baby. Let's go. Is that Nasruddin? I think that's Nasruddin Imavov there in the crowd. Ian Gary almost been knocked out when he fought Son Kanan. Shoot, I don't even remember that one. It wouldn't surprise me though, because Ian Gary has a bad habit of backing up with his chin in the air. But he does it because he's taller, so he's, you know what I mean? He can get away with it when he's fighting shorter people. But when he fights someone taller, they'll touch that shit. That's it, you wouldn't even take that. I'm betting the mortgage round 2 block KO. Waldo by KO or decision? I think I picked him by knockout. I think. Here, real quick, let me make sure. I picked Costa by knockout in the second. Because I just got a feeling, I don't know why, I just got a feeling because Waldo is taking this fight on short notice, this first round, he's going to take his sweet ass time, and the second round, he might turn it up, but we'll see. Hey, to be honest, he's still showing damage on his eye from the last fight. Am I tripping? I could have swore it looked like he still has damage on his eye from like the whole eye poke fiasco thing in the last fight. Little leg kick for Acosta. Right hand for Gaziev. Oh, right hook Acosta. These guys are fucking swinging. A jab Acosta. Jab, right hook Gaziev. Jab to the body Gaziev. Gaziev is on him. Jab for Acosta. Man, Gaziev is a big boy, man. There's a left hook for Gaziev. A jab for Acosta. Nice jab for Acosta. Gaziev is big, man. Oh, left hook, left hook, Gaziev, right hook, Acosta drops him. Hammer fist for Acosta. Gaziev going in on a takedown. Acosta dropped him. He's hurt. Right hook, Acosta. Oh, he's still wobbly. Oh my God, he's shaking on his legs. A couple jabs for Acosta. His legs are shaky. Jab, Acosta, right hand, drops him again. He's out cold. It's over. Acosta knocks him out. Oh my God. Holy shit. Salsa boy, man, not playing. He is not playing. Holy shit. Short notice. Still visibly damage on his right eye. And he puts Gaziev out cold. Oh my God. Holy shit. Ooh, that's what happens when you want to swing and bang and you in the big boys division. Oh man. Oh my God, Jimmy again. Thank you, bro. What the hell are you doing, dog? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Unreal. Unreal. Damn, I picked Acosta by the second round knockout too. I should have said first. Fuck. Damn, what a performance. Short notice. The main card already better than the prelims. That's what happens though when you fight in the big boys division and you just want to swing and bang like that. That's the risk you take. Holy cow. Jimmy, you're good, man. Jimmy don't gotta donate nothing. He's going crazy over here. Being a little too generous, brother. I'm gonna have to get you something for Christmas, dog. What you want? I'm gonna have to get you something for Christmas or give you a handy or something, bro. Jesus Christ. I feel like I owe you something. Yeah, I'll definitely be buying I'll definitely be buying some more Berserk stuff, brother. Is that what you want? You want some Berserk? I'll get you some. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll sign it too. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, I'll sign it. Sheesh. Oh my god, it's like saying Colby by sub. All by spinning elbow. Alright, well that was a quick one. Anyone else see Felder pop a rager when homeboy got the spinning KO? Nah. Acosta's wearing a pirate eye patch over his eye. That's funny. Him and Michael Bisping are twins now, apparently. At least he embraces it, yeah. Take it off from Bisping. The weird thing is, too, when Bisping's eye was fucked up and blind and shit, you could tell something was wrong with his eyes, but I just thought he was, like, just cross-eyed or something, you know what I mean? I just thought he had, like, a lazy eye or something. I didn't know his eye was that bad. No, Shamil, yeah. It just happens, man. That's just, you know what I mean? In this division, when you fight like that, it was either one of them was gonna go down and go out. That's just what happens when you get in fights like that. Dan Henderson? What? Where's Dan Henderson? Where's Hendo? Oh, you're talking about because of the H-bomb on Bisping's ass? Had 15 on him too? Damn. That's tough, man. Jeez. Acosta just... The weird thing is Acosta does that. He'll sit up against the fucking fence. And then when he's in danger, he'll knock you out. That's just how he fights. And he's gripping his nuts right now. He's touching his nuggets as he's talking to the camera. They're putting the eye patch on Michael Bisping. Put it over his good eye. Put it over his good eye. Oh my god, it'd be hilarious if they put an eye patch over Michael Bisping's good eye. Oh, that is funny. That's hilarious. They didn't though. They put it over his bad eye. I was hoping they put it over the good one. That's funny as hell. I noticed he kept touching it. Yeah, his Bisbing's eye is nasty. When he takes out the glass thing that he puts in, oh my god, it's horrible looking. Tom's still bitching about his eye poke. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him and that. YouTube sent my message with the bad eye Bisbing still left hook Larry Luke. Oh, I show speed is in the building. And KSI sitting right next to KSI, and KSI, oh my god, no, why? KSI just did the 6-7 thing. Why even do that? Why? Sergey Pavlovich buffed Salsa Boy to get these knockouts. Yeah, Unc Waldo Acosta did that, man. That was dangerous, though. It was dangerous. I don't watch the YouTubers box. Is KSI considered good enough to have that in his resume as a boxer? No. He knocks the other influencers out, though. He'll knock them the fuck out, but yeah, exactly. He could exactly put it. KSI can box, but I wouldn't say he's a boxer. Because he's boxing, but he wasn't even really like boxing. He was doing some like karate shit in the ring, you know what I mean? He was fighting like Michael Venom Page. He was doing that exact same, you know, hands at his knees, flaring his arms, bouncy. He was doing that shit in there. And because, you know, he's fighting a lot of influencers that, you know what I mean, don't really have experience with different styles and timing or nothing like that, he just wings a right hand and knocks them dead. But yeah, he doesn't fight no more, man. He hasn't wanted to fight for years. I think they kind of put the pressure on him too because he's kind of like the face of their little thing. But now that they have like Darren Till and Tony Ferguson, and now they got some pretty big names in there, I think KSI probably knows that he don't need to fight no more. They got some pretty big names in there that they could sell tickets for. Influencers are paying for elite trainers as well. They should be good. Yeah, they are for sure. Which they're paying. The good thing is about them paying for these expensive good trainers is that you see them progressing fast. They're getting the proper training. They're progressing really good, but it's still, you know what I mean? There's only so much you can progress going from absolutely zero experience to now 1 or 2 years. There's only so much you can, you know what I mean? It don't matter how good your trainer is, you know? Acosta's probably getting in the top 5 or 3 after that knockout. Yeah, for sure. He'll definitely be top 5 at least, I think. Because it's not just him winning, it's how he's winning too. I want the meme fights with the MVP. I was live at his most seriously fight with Semtex, and it was, yeah. Crowd was booing like crazy. I just want MVP versus Bums for the highlights. MVP versus Bums for the highlights. It's funny. The thing is, though, now MVP, you know what I mean? Yeah, he can't really be too flashy or too crazy because he's in the UFC. He'll get caught. He learned that with Douglas Lima. With lesser competition, he got knocked out. You know what I mean? So in the UFC, he's going to take his time much more. And because with his style, he has a good chance of you get touched and he gets touched, he goes to sleep. So. But he still manages to get a few highlights. His last fight was what? The Jared Cannonier fight? That fight, man, he was lit and Jared had no answer. Jared Cannonier looked completely lost. And the crazy thing too is I think I picked Jared Cannonier to win that fight because I thought Jared would be able to, you know, be much stronger and get him down. And maybe win by like ground and pound or at least wrestle him, but Jared had nothing. Still memes, but it's like Elder Anderson clowning. All right, Jack Hermanson and Matsabek Oralbai are up next. Another solid matchup. Oralbai is always in exciting fights. Like O'Malley, you can have fun in the safer part. Yeah, like when O'Malley does like the dribbling when he was doing the dribbling basketball shit and all that stuff. I gotta see him and Sandhagen though. Him and Sandhagen is a must. Even though I feel like Sandhagen is gonna just try to take O'Malley down and submit him, but just the hope of Sandhagen being in a stand-up fight with O'Malley would be fun. Anderson got too comfy and paid for it. Yeah. In the Chris Weidman fight. Well, not just that too, in other fights also. The Oralbai fight at 308 was definition of a BMF fight. Was that the one that he had with the other dude that's always in freaking really good fights? Rambetsky, whatever his name is. Was that one? Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh yeah, and Oralbai, he's got working with Team Alpha Male. You got Uriah Faber there. Getting him warmed up and ready. Most inferior fight was the Sukumtat and O'Malley. That was the one was that the one when O'Malley hurt his leg? And Sukumtat could have won the fight had he just forced O'Malley to stand up. Like Oralbai and Hermanson will be sad watching either of them lose. But someone's got to take the L, brother. Someone's got to take the L. Yeah, Andre couldn't read the room with dude on a bum leg. Yeah, so was that fight. Yep, I remember that. But yeah, I don't know. People like to talk shit about O'Malley too, but O'Malley's fun to watch. I don't care what people say, man. He's a fun, dynamic striker. We don't need Herman. Who did Herman? Did Hermanson just upset somebody? Who did he just? Joe Pyfer. That was the fight. He beat Joe Pyfer, but that was last year. He got knocked out by RoboCop his last fight. RoboCop got that touch of death, man. He puts people out, which is crazy because RoboCop is a jiu-jitsu guy, but he be knocking motherfuckers out. Sean's a very good fighter. People forget, yeah. People just don't. People don't like him. I like O'Malley the fighter, not O'Malley the influencer slash hype man. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I think also, yeah, people don't like him because of the whole thing where, you know, if you're, you know, you tend to lose a lot of fans if you're out cheating on your wife and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's Obama. Oh, they're showing Jack Hermanson on his weight cut. He looked like he was about to die. God, he looks like death. I still remember Conor McGregor is probably the worst one, or definitely one of the worst weight cut looking. I think it was when he fought the German dude. His name always slips my mind. Dennis Seaver. When he fought Dennis Seaver, he called him what, a midget steroid head or something? But yeah, Conor looked terrible in that weight cut. But the one weird thing was, that was like one of his best performances in that fight. Thought after our Aljo fight that O'Malley had the touch of death. It would catch Merab at least once. Me too. Me too. I was like, O'Malley just needs to catch him like in the first. And Merab is chinny too. Merab isn't like, you know what I mean? He's durable in that he doesn't go out cold and he still fights. And he recovers very, very quickly. But Merab gets hurt. So I was like, man, I thought O'Malley would at least be able to hurt Merab once. Yeah, I don't know. The only way I see Merab losing, I could see Merab losing to Peter Yan, but Yan's gonna have to knock him out. Yan is gonna have to hit him with something and knock him out, because Merab is just, he recovers way too fast and he's just not gonna go away. At this point, I kind of want I kind of want Peter Yan to win, just because it'll mix the whole division all up again, you know what I mean? Because if Merab beats him, who the fuck is fighting Merab next? Who the hell? He's already lapped. He would have already lapped everyone twice. So he's gonna what? Have to fight the same people a third time? Who the fuck is gonna be next? I think at that weight class, shoulder fighters can just be so explosive and the double leg is easy. Yeah, they are. They're very, very explosive, very fast. What was the first UFC event you watched? My first one was UFC 304, kind of still a casual. Bro, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. My parents been watching the UFC since UFC 1. You know what I mean? So, like I said, my parents, before I was even born in the 90s, my parents were going and watching underground MMA fights and stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I've been watching MMA as far back as I could possibly remember. That's how we met my old coach back when I used to train at American Top Team. We met my coach because he was a fighter and he knocked a dude out in like fucking 10 seconds. And then my dad, something happened with my dad, like he got into like some type of fight or something. He ended up in jail, and fucking my coach was in jail too. So they met in jail for the same reasons. I guess they both got into like a bar fight or something. And they ended up meeting in jail, and my dad ended up talking to him about like, oh, I have 3 sons, you should train them, and da-da-da. And that's how I met my coach. Shout out Master Shamal. But yeah. You said you trained. When did you start training? My parents put us in because we were getting into a lot of fights around in the neighborhood. They put us in first Taekwondo when I was probably about like 4 years old. I was in Taekwondo until I got my black belt. I still have my black belt up over there somewhere. I could literally even show y'all. But yeah, I was in Taekwondo until I got my black belt. And then we went to a Gracie Baja gym, a kickboxing and jiu-jitsu gym. Bro's dad was getting active, yeah. But yeah, we went to a Gracie kickboxing and jiu-jitsu gym. And we did that for a few years. I'm not too sure how long. But yeah, we did that for a few years. And then that was when we met up with Shamal and started training at American Top Team. And that's where my brother is still at to this day. But yeah, I've been training and in combat sports and watching fights literally my whole life. My parents used to go on dates to fight. Of all people, want anything bad to come to Volk, don't bring that bad juju. Show the belt? You want me to show it? I'll go get it. Go get it real quick. I'll show y'all real quick. Right here. Hold on. Alright. This is my black belt all the way from when I was a kid. It's first degree black belt. It's got my first initial and my last name on it. You see? Black belt. It's been wrapped up in these hair ties. I've only worn it like a few times because after I got it, we went to only like a few more classes, and then that was when we changed to kickboxing and jiu-jitsu. So it's only been worn with my gi like a few times. But yeah, there it is. That is my black belt. First degree black belt. It hasn't been touched in 15 years. Yeah. Hasn't been touched. It literally just sits in a box. It has been sitting at, like I said, I've literally probably worn it 2, maybe 3 times, because as soon as we got our black belt, my dad was like, all right, let's get you into something else. And then we got into kickboxing and jiu-jitsu. Ugh. But yeah, we still have all of our belts. We just have a box full of like 100 belts, because it was me and both of my brothers that were in it. So we have a box somewhere and it's just full of all the fucking belts. What belt were you in jiu-jitsu? The belt system when you're a kid is different than when you're in the belt system when you're an adult. I can't remember what belt I got up to when I was a kid. I want to say purple, but I don't remember. But when I started training with adults, I was just a white belt. It takes a while for you to earn a blue belt. All right, here we go. A right hook for oral by. All right, so leg kick for oral by. Leg kick for Hermanson. Oh, right hand oral by. Hermanson looks way bigger than oral by the way. Hermanson looks massive. There's a right hand to the body for oral by and a right hand lands clean for Hermanson. Right hand to the body, oral by, leg kick, body kick Hermanson, another leg kick for Hermanson. Oral by already showing some redness on that left eye. Ooh, winging hook for oral by, just misses. Left hand for oral by, that one connects. Jab for Hermanson. By the way, did Hermanson go down in weight? He did. He's at welterweight now. So that's why he looks so freaking huge in there. Or am I tripping? Was Hermanson always at welterweight? I don't know. He looks fucking massive, though. I feel like he was fighting at middleweight. All right, and oral by able to get the clinch now. Leg kick for Orobai. Checking one in for Orobai by KO. He's landed some clean shots. There's a left hook that lands for Orobai there. A knee to the body for Hermanson. Body shot for Orobai. Still clinched up. They break. Oh, the right hand for Orobai lands clean. The size difference is crazy. Yeah. Jack looks massive. Oh, right uppercut, left hook, Orobai. Jack might be hurt. He's stumbling backwards. A right hand, Orobai knocks him out cold. Jack Hermanson gets put out cold with a right hand. And it's over. Another quick knockout just like that. Jesus. Hermanson looked like he was trying to clinch and Orobai just caught him around the guard with a right hook. And it must have landed around the ear because it looks like Hermanson's cauliflower ear popped. He's bleeding from his ear. Hermanson literally has blood pouring out of his ear. Holy shit. Yep. Right hook right on the ear. Yep. Jesus. Oh my God, Jimmy, stop it. Jimmy, stop. He needs to be stopped. Your bank needs to call you and just shut you down. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you. And I did pick Orobai to win, but I picked him to win by decision. Holy shit. Orobai KO'd him. Well, damn, this main card, bro. This main card is going good. Oh my God, Jack Hermanson's face. Holy shit. Yo, his face when he got knocked out. I just saw it on the replay. Bro, he looked like he was getting electrocuted. What the fuck? He looked like he was getting tased or something. What the hell? His whole body, his whole face tensed up. Oh my God, I'm going to hell for laughing at that. I'm going to hell. Ooh. I'm getting lucky this blockade is coming. I'm telling you right now. You are. What's crazy is you are like predicting these as soon as they happen too. Like right when they happen, you mentioned that it's going to happen. If Bilal Muhammad knocks Ian Gary out, I don't want to say I'll do something at this point because I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say nothing. Daddy's getting a new home. Man, look at my face. Spinning elbow, no. Better not. He better not. You're sending me a signed copy of Berserk. If he gets this, I will. I'll give you my IG, you DM me, and I'll fucking DM me and where to send it to, and I'll fucking do it. I'll even let you pick one of whichever one of the books. Or fuck it, you just tell me which one you want, and I'll freaking buy it even. Jesus, crazy. Yep, already Alonzo Menfield, Volkan Ozdemir up next. Ooh. That's the problem though, when you cut down in weight class like that, like Jack Hermanson did, you become chinny. We saw it with TJ Dillashaw and his fight with Henry Cejudo. When you cut all that weight, your body can't absorb punishment. So you got to be real careful. Black Santa. You want me to send you Black Santa? Tried to watch Berserk, couldn't do it. Why? Was it? Which one? Number one, which one did you try to watch? And number two, yeah, technically Berserk is a little somewhat slow. It's just, I think what I call it is just outdated because it's a very old anime. But if you're talking about because of the animation, yeah, the more recent animation is fucking rough. rough. But the one from back in the day in the 90s is I fuck with that one. Sign Black Santa with the black belt. Oh man. But yeah, the old, if you're talking about the Golden Age arc, Berserk is terrible. The animation is so fucking bad. I literally just like, you know, suck it up and watch through it because of the storyline. But with the 90s animation, it's a lot better, a lot more tolerable. But yeah, once you get to the end of the season, of the first season, that's when it's really good. The last like few episodes of the first season are probably like the best. Spinning elbow KO and Louis gets your black belt. No, not happening. That can't happen. I earned that, alright? I earned that. Even though I can't do a lick of karate now. Can't do a lick of what I learned back then, but still. I got fucking trophies. Y'all gotta have trophies. I got like jiu-jitsu tournament trophies. I still got my taekwondo tournament trophies I have a fuck ton of jiu-jitsu trophies. But the most trophies I have is football, because I played football from 6 years old all the way up until high school. So I have a fuck ton of football trophies. Hooker's got pretty surprising takedown defense. I think he definitely has more of a shot than the betting line makes out. I agree. Yeah. And because of his style, his little scrappy style, if he could hurt Armin, he could put him away. Alright, Fluid. It doesn't say on Crunchyroll, says seasons 1 or 2. First episode is called The Dragon Slayer. It might be that. Is it the shitty animation? That might be why. That might be only that. They only have that one on there. But yeah, I'm actually going to get a Berserk tattoo. It's probably most likely going to be my next tattoo. It's going to be of guts. Me predicting is arguably harder than you getting the belt. Hey man, I broke my arm in karate. I freaking went to kick and I slipped and fell. I broke my arm, so literally broke bones for that goddamn belt. I did children's Japanese jiu-jitsu until green belt. Now I'm a black belt of sitting on the computer. Not happening, Fluid. Not happening. Should Hermanson retire? I don't know, man. I don't. Because that's what, second? Yeah, that's 2 knockout losses in a row. I don't know, man. He needs some soul searching, though. He needs to really sit down and think about it. Oh my god, what is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all today? How the fuck did stream the Mena get 375 points for saying subscribe? I'm watching Solo Leveling currently. What about Berserk was what got you? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Solo Leveling also amazing. Amazing fucking anime, bro. Solo Leveling is gonna go down as one of the GOATs if they continue this fucking thing. What got me on Berserk was really, I don't know, I just think I like how dark it is, you know what I mean? I like how dark it is. They cross boundaries that other shows don't. I don't know. I just really like it. I like the art style in the book of the mangas and stuff. I like the art style. It sucks that the you know, the author ended up passing away, but yeah. But I don't know, it's really the storyline. The storyline is what'll get you. You know what I mean? You get hooked on the storyline in Berserk. But yeah, Solo Leveling is a GOAT one, for sure. If I want to take the money, I'll take it. I know, y'all are crazy with the donuts today, man. What the fuck? Being a little too generous. I mean, I need the money. We got Christmas shopping I still got to do, but damn. God damn. I've been wanting a brand of sacrifice tat for a while. There's just a lot of them, so I'm considering finding a good Berserk idea besides that. Yeah, I agree. Me too. The brand of sacrifice tattoo would be dope, but yeah, it's too... I feel like that's what everyone gets, you know? But yeah. I'm gonna get... Because I don't know why this part of the show just, like, resonated with me for some reason. But it was when Guts... When he's, like, leaned up against a tree after he, like, killed the over 100 men. And he's leaned up against a tree and he's got like all the arrows in him and he's holding his big ass Dragon Slayer sword and shit. I want to get that tattooed on me. I don't know why. That part just kind of like resonated with me, you know? I don't know why. But yeah. Yeah, tattoo to pay for. Remember the name now. So leveling is great. Going into it knowing he's the player. Berserk manga art is legit so insane. Yeah, that's what got me hooked on it originally. The art style. I love that dark art type of style. And then just the storyline of the show is just amazing. Just the storyline in general. I mean, the show cuts out a lot because it gets really bad. Very not TV friendly these days, so they have to cut out a lot, and change shit. But still, the storyline is just too good. It's so good. Yep. When you say dark, yes. There's definitely SA, grape, child SA, molestation and stuff. Yeah, it gets dark, man. It gets real dark. Sometimes a little bit too much, but it is what it is. Messed me up as a kid was Full Metal Alchemist. The homunculus. Oh yeah, the dog one. What's funny is I didn't grow up. I never watched Full Metal Alchemist until recently. I watched it and I was like, oh shit, yeah. That shit is fucked. Alright, Alma. But yeah, I don't know. I tend to lean towards like those dark gothic type stuff. Like I like Berserk. I fucking collect the Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. I just like that the style of it. Did you watch Brotherhood? Yes, I watched all of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Speaking of, y'all need to give me some ideas on some good ones to watch because I just caught up on. Literally, I gave up on My Hero Academia. I thought it was lame as fuck, but all the hype with the new episodes made me want to just watch it and just catch up, and it got really good. But I'm all caught up now. I'm all caught up on that. I'm caught up on One Piece, so I don't got nothing to watch now. I don't know. You play what type of games are those, Pablo? I don't know nothing about that. All right, Alma. It's been good. These fights have been good. It's just there's been a minute in between fights right now because we got 2 quick first round knockouts in a row. Alonzo Menfield, finally, we're getting on to the next fight. Alonzo Menfield making his way to the octagon now. Yeah, facts, Dale. Yeah, there's like a deep... Berserk gets deep, man. It gets deep. Chainsaw Man, yeah, I watched Chainsaw Man. I watched Death Note. Bleach is fire. I love The 1,000-Year Blood War. Has been great. I did catch up on that recently, too. Darwin's Game, I haven't watched that. From Software, Bloodborne, Dark Souls. Oh, Elden Ring. Nah, I haven't played any of them, but they do look cool, though. They do look cool. Black Clover, I haven't watched Black Clover yet. So I should probably watch those. Alonzo gets the KO. I'm pretty sure I have Alonzo Menfield by KO. Do I? Second round. I got Menfield by second round knockout. Even though I should probably put first because he's gonna tire out and fucking. But we'll see. The show that I actually kind of liked, that I had no clue I would like, that my brother put me on, was That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. I don't know why. I thought that just the title of it, I was like, bro, that show sounds like it's gonna be stupid. But it was actually pretty good. I got pretty hooked on it. You think Uzdemir might chin him? Yeah, we might get another knockout. Hopefully, please. Fingers crossed we get a, what, fourth? Or... no, that'll be a third knockout in a row. But 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be the fifth finish in a row if we get a finish in this fight. It'll be 5 in a row. Oh, well, let me finish what you're reading. If you like the voice actor for Piccolo and DBZ, he voices the lead for Black Clover. Oh, cool. I should probably watch. I know Black Clover is a popular one. I need to watch that one. Want Menfield to win. Watched his last couple fights. Think he's on a 3-fight win streak. Oh, okay. Alonzo Menfield is almost like a kind of like what's his name? I can't even think of his fucking name in my head. But he has like that weird. He has like a weird, unique style to him because of how he's built. He's built short and stocky, but he's got long ass arms. I've been seeing it, thought meh, but guess I'll put in my list now. For sure, man. Yeah. Next, the game stream, we'll talk more about it for sure. Alonzo Menfield, let me see. Let me look at his. So he won by decision in his last fight. Nah, Alonzo Menfield is only 1-2 in his last 3. He was knocked out against Olberg. He was knocked out against Mirzakhanov. And then he just beat Umar Sy. I remember that. That was over in... He's the French dude. And Uzdemir. Let me see. Volkan Uzdemir. So Alonzo Menfield has been knocked out twice in his last 3. Uzdemir is coming off of a decision loss to Carlos Olberg. He knocked out Johnny Walker. And submitted Guskov. Yeah. Why did it just pause like that? So I swear he is on half CT. What genre of music do you listen to? The hip hop like Chicago and New York drill? Yeah, hip hop. More so old school. I'm not really into the newer type of music. I'm listening to a lot of old school, a lot of Big Pun, Biggie. But yeah, more like East Coast rap type music. I do listen to some West Coast like NWA and stuff like that. I listen to a lot of Spanish music also. But yeah, mostly old school stuff. I'm not really into the new stuff at all. All right, Volkan Uzdemir already on the... Oh, left hook from Menfield already. Stumbled Uzdemir. The left hook already stunned Volkan. There's a left hook from Uzdemir that lands. Left hook, right hook, left hook, Uzdemir. Menfield covers up and Uzdemir kind of unloaded on him. Yeah, I do listen to DMX. DMX, 50 Cent, all the great OGs, you know. Left hook, Demir. Alonzo Menfield kind of just covering up and taking these shots. Jab to the body, Menfield. Oh, step in knee for Demir. This is danger right here. This might just be like the heavyweight fight earlier. This is dangerous. Menfield just swung the hell out of a right hook, but he missed it. Oh, knee to the face for Demir. Right hook, right uppercut. Left uppercut, right uppercut, left hand, left uppercut, right uppercut, left hand, right uppercut, left hook, and Alonzo Menfield goes out cold. Oh my God, Volkan Ozdemir put him out. Holy shit. Just like I said, Ozdemir, one fight, he looks crazy good, and then the next fight, he'll get knocked out cold. But this is one of those fights where he looked sensational. He put it on Menfield and put him out cold. Jesus. That's 5 finishes in a row. 3, not just 3 knockouts, 3 first-round knockouts in a row. It was an uppercut followed by a knee up the middle. I'll show it to y'all if they go on the full replay. Holy shit. God, Menfield got folded like a lawn chair. Yeah, Jimmy again. Oh my God, no. There's no freaking way. The Bilal KO is not happening. Stop it. It's not happening. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. All right, so y'all can see it. Because I don't mind showing y'all real quick. I'll rewind it back. Holy shit. All right. Let me see when it happens. Oh my God, Jimmy again. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it, Jimmy. Stop it. Someone stop him. Someone call his bank. All right, here we go. Bop. Ooh. And then I'll show y'all when he knocks him out. Right here. Damn, 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 damn. All right. Hopefully, YouTube doesn't have an aneurysm there. Hopefully that was quick enough. God damn. Put the brick hands on that boy. Shit. I show y'all the replay, Raphael. I do what I can. Whenever there's a knockout or something crazy, I'll show it for like a split second. But I can't show too much. UFC, or they might have an aneurysm and take the stream down. Looked like a Fopley. That's what I was talking about. I was comparing Alonzo Menfield to Buckley. I just couldn't remember his name because they have like a similar style where they're like stocky and then they have these long ass arms and they're not very all that technical. Menfield fights just like Buckley. Oh yeah, it's definitely coming. That's what, 5 finishes in a row, 3 first round knockouts in a row. Crazy. Let's see if we can keep it going with Bilal. Oh God. Bilal is next. If Jimmy gets this, if Bilal knocks him out in the second round, I'm saying this, Jimmy, I need fucking lottery winner. I need lottery numbers right now. I need them. Just throw up some goddamn numbers and fucking I'm playing the lottery with those numbers. If Bilal knocks him out, I swear to God. Bilal who? I swear to God. It better not happen, dude. If it happens, Jimmy is on some witchcraft shit. He needs to be freaking... He needs to be burned at the stake. He's on some witchcraft shit. Ain't no way. Just how good is Carlos Ulberg? That was Nassourdini Mavov in the building. Shavkat Rakhmonov. Knocked him out 3 times in one combo, yeah. Jeez. Well, I got that one wrong. That was like one of the few. I've been pretty spot on lately today with the fights that I've chosen. I think that was the first one in a while that I got wrong. Oh no, I did pick Tagir to win by decision, and he got fucked up. I don't like that one. I don't like that one either. Can't wait for Bilal to get it done. Bro, if Bilal knocks him out, I'm gonna have to do something. Because that would be too crazy. I gotta do something. I will let y'all, I will literally let y'all do, type it. I will let y'all type in chat of shit for me to do if Bilal knocks him out. And I'll put up a poll, and whatever wins in that poll, I'll fucking do it. Because ain't no way that's happening. There's no way. There's no way. But I don't know. I'm convinced Jimmy has some type of superpower going on right now. So I might be screwed. I might have just screwed myself. Bilal gonna get stunned. Ian's gonna rush and then boom, spin an elbow. I know, Jimmy, I know. After how today has gone, this has been ridiculous. This has been absolutely ridiculous today. Eat a bottle of mustard. No. Ugh. I don't even think we have mustard. I don't think I have mustard in this house. Oh, that is horrible. Give me the channel. Oh, man. Alright, well, since this card is probably going to end soon, I'm going to have a fair share of time in between streams. I might set up a Discord for y'all. I might set up in between. Might just set up a Discord before the next stream. Showing Ian Gary warming up in the back. He's wearing the purple shorts. Take the hat off. Okay, that's more reasonable. I would do that. Even though Fluid, you know, you've seen my hairline. You know. But yeah, it's better with the Discord too, because then I could just hit y'all with like, you know, updates that I wouldn't normally, you know, put in like the community notes or whatever. I could just hit y'all with those type of updates. Shave the beard? No, Desi would kill me. I already asked Desi if I should shave the beard or something, and she said fuck no. Grown man with fucking pigtails. He's talking about his coach. Shave the beard. That is one though. I would do it. Fuck it. Desi would be mad at me, but it's just hair. It'll grow back. It'll grow back. Alright, Alma. It won't be this year. It'll be 2026. 100%. It's happening. My girl is already, she's getting herself a PS5. And we gonna be on that, starting in 2026 for sure. We on that. I would start it this year, but we still got a lot, you know what I mean? The holidays are coming up, Christmas. It's just craziness right now, so I gotta still do all my freaking Christmas shopping and stuff, so I just don't really have the time. But 2026, I'll have a much more time. So you'll see more streams more often. I'll be able to get back on a regular video schedule also, because I won't have the private stuff I'll tell y'all about later. I won't have any of that stuff going on. I'll probably make a video explaining that just to make it easy. Just make a video and have it up for like a day or two and then remove it. Just to explain everything that's been going on and why my upload schedule has been less than normal. Because, you know, I told y'all, as I told y'all the last stream, I did have to get an attorney and all that stuff. So, I'll fill y'all in on all of that. Once that all said and done, which should be done hopefully before the end of this year. Should be done. Yeah, Fluid. Yep. Yep. All right, just like that, this main card is flying by. We're already on the co-main event now. Yeah, Fluid, everything's going all right. Everything's going all right. We just gotta see if we can get this thing settled sooner. The sooner the better. I'm ready to just move on. I'm the one benefiting from it, and I'm already tired of this shit. I'm ready to move on. Alright, Fluid, alright. It is not happening. There is no fucking way. There is literally no way that it's happening. Do you play on your PS5 once in a while? Nah, I haven't. I've just been busy. I mean, like I said, I got private stuff going on. I'll make a video explaining everything. It'll be a quick video that's only up for a little bit, and then it'll be deleted. But it'll explain why my upload schedule has been less, and it'll explain everything. Y'all understand. But yeah. Hey, motherfucker, your videos are funny as fuck. Keep it up. You deserve to be huge. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. There will definitely be an in a nutshell video on this card coming out for sure. For sure. Alright. But yeah, the gaming channel too, I'll have make it to where in Discord that's where I'll put in stuff for y'all to join and hit y'all up what we're playing, what to join and stuff like that. And I'm not sure how to operate that or anything, but my brother does, so I'll have my brother help with operating that, and of course I'll have you guys too help with that too. Some of you guys that have been mods for a long time, like Fluid and stuff, can help moderate that as well. Especially because I'm not really on my phone like that, you know. So I'm gonna need help like with that stuff. Is this fight 5 rounds or 3 rounds? I would think 3, but I won't be surprised if they make it 5. I'm not sure. My guess would be 3 rounds though. But I don't know, to be honest, it would be kind of smart if Ian had it be a 5-rounder so we can just get the 5-round experience more, but at the same time, I feel like Bilal's cardio is better for a 5-round fight. So it's like a double-edged sword. I don't know what you got going on in the background, but definitely do not stop your funny UFC upload videos. You're going to blow up in a matter of time. You got the recipe. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, no, we're not stopping. We're just getting started, brother. We're just getting started. Once all this shit settles, then I'll be able to upload much more and do much more for y'all. So, literally what y'all been getting the past, since August, since late August, has been like the bare minimum I've been able to do with the time that I've been had with all this shit going on. So, once I get more time and all this settles, we'll be on that. Oh, Ian Gary just hugged and shook hands with Shavkat Rakhmonov. Yair Rodriguez is also in the crowd right there. And he walks over to his His wag wife kisses her and kisses his son. And shakes the hand with another little boy that's standing there. I'm not sure who his relation is to Ian. Doesn't matter, it's ending in the second. There's our wife, okay. There's our wife. Honestly though, Gary more than likely has this in the bag. I agree. I think Bilal's just too small. Oh, there's the fucking Ilya Taporia from Wish. Cutman Ilya from Wish. I also see Cyril Gone back there in the crowd. You're actually going Bilal by decision. I could see that. Where's the faith? I can't do it. See, even Jimmy knows, man. It's too far-fetched. There's no way Bilal knocks out Ian Gary. There's just no way. He put some Canelo hands on JDM. What are they doing? Oh, Ian Gary's got to cut his fingernails. All right, Ian Gary's in the octagon. Now we just await for Bilal Muhammad. Black Santa, yeah. Yeah, definitely what? You're just gonna steal Black Santa from me. Cause it's spinning elbow, you can have my house. All right, here comes Bilal Muhammad. And what is that, the UAE flag, I'm thinking? Not too familiar with those flags. There's a bunch of those flags that look similar. Here comes the winner. To be honest, there's a lot of, they love Bilal here. This is Bilal's backyard. They are going crazy for Bilal Muhammad. Yeah. No, unfortunately in America, you do not learn about you don't learn anything about other countries in school here. Nothing. You learn about American history, but that's about it. And what? The World Wars. But that's it. They don't teach you nothing about anything history related in other countries. You don't even look at other flags. The only reason I know flags is from UFC fighters. That's the only reason how I've been able to remember flags. Feature me in a nutshell video when I'm right. Alright, I'll do that. I'd be willing to do that. Yeah, I don't, Oma. I'm bad. There's too many that look similar, man. Similar colors, similar style. They'll be the same exact flag, just the colors are switched, and I just get so confused. Wall looks comfortable, ready to assert his MMA mastery upon this fool. My name not even shown as Fluid. No, it's not even shown. Is that your actual name that you used to have it as Fluid? It's shown as, yeah, Botilli. Yeah, your name still is Fluid, but yeah, no, it doesn't show. It shows your @ name now. I don't know how to. I wonder if there's a way I could change it, so I could see actual fucking names instead of the ats. Cause yeah, I feel like one stream actually, now that I just realized, your name was Fluid in like your name was showing up as fluid like the last stream or the one before. So I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that now. I don't know. Michael Bisping acknowledging the Canelo hands he did. Ian Gary walks up and, bro, I don't know why. Ever since Oliveira started doing this, all these fighters are doing this shit now, and it would drive me fucking crazy. It would drive me up a wall. When they walk over and they high five all the whole corner and all the shit, it would drive me up a wall, man. Charles Oliveira started it, and now everybody fucking does it. Someone stole my edits and made another YouTube channel under my name last year. That's why I put the handle as that. Oh, shit. That's fucked. That's messed up. And yeah, IG was popping. Yeah, you were getting dumb views on some of the videos. And he stopped copying my boy Olives. That's what I'm saying. He started it, and now they all do it. God damn. Ian Gary fucking goes forehead to forehead with Bruce Buffer and yells in the goddamn mic. Jesus Christ. Why don't you kiss him too while you're at it? Fuck. Give him little butterfly kisses and give him a little Redeem the TikTok back though. Got 50k views on the recent vid. That's what's up. That's what's up. Bilal's fucked, isn't he? We'll see. We gonna see. I'll tell y'all right now, bro. I gotta do something. If Bilal KOs him, it's gonna be nuts. All right, here we go. I'll let y'all know once I see if it's a 3 or 5 rounder. I will let y'all know. Let's see. Oh, the big ball sheet once Bilal gets it done. Here we go. It is a 3-round fight. So 3 rounds. There's a leg kick for Gary. Head kick for Gary. Ian Gary already almost poked Bilal in the eye. There's a jab for Gary. Another jab from Gary. Double jab right hand Bilal. Jab right hand Gary. They trade leg kicks. Bilal lands a right hand, and already Bilal Muhammad complained about an eye poke. And Gary's trying to say, no, it wasn't. But we'll see on the replay. Oh, he's cut. Bilal's already cut under his left eye. All right, let's see the replay. Was it a... Yes, it was an eye poke. 100% Ian Gary poked the eye. And Bilal Muhammad is already cut under his left. Interesting. They want to bring in a towel to wipe his eye. Damn, this referee. He's like, where's the wipe for his eye? And the guy is like, he was like examining Bilal's eye. And the referee shook his head and he was like, get the wipe. Referee not playing with his ass. Why don't you get him like a wet towel or something? Y'all don't got wet towels over there? In Qatar, wet towels are illegal or something? What's going on? It was definitely an eye poke, though. What I will say is the left side of Bilal's face, I wonder if that was also from a fingernail, because they made Gary trim down a few of his nails. So I wonder if his nails still are a little longer and he maybe cut Bilal earlier in the fight with him. Or if it was a punch. I don't know. Let me let their timer catch up. There we go. A jab for Gary. Leg kick Bilal. Left hook Gary. Left hook Bilal. A front kick for Gary. Bilal Muhammad blinking out his eyes. A leg kick for Gary, and that buckles Bilal Muhammad's leg. Gary's got to be careful because he's pushing off with his hands. Oh, nice right hand for Bilal Muhammad lands, and Gary smiles at him. A jab for Ian Gary. But yeah, if Gary pokes him again, that's a point. 100%. Head kick Gary, right hand Bilal. Body kick for Ian Gary. Oh, nice right hand for Bilal Muhammad. That's what I'm saying. Ian Gary backs up with his head straight up. And Bilal Muhammad, when he throws more than one, just like that, he catches him. Double jab right hand. And Bilal Muhammad catches him with the right hand. Showing his Canelo hands. A jab for Gary. Bilal Muhammad still with a lot of pressure right now. Leg kick Muhammad. Ian Gary slips and he ate a right hand on his way back up. A leg kick for Gary. Right hand Gary. They clinch. Oh, nice left hook for Ian Gary on the break. A jab for Bilal Muhammad, but he gets stuck also with a jab from Ian Gary. Ian Gary also looks like he's cut under his right eye now. There's a left hook from Bilal Muhammad that lands. Hard leg kick from Ian Gary. Puts Bilal Muhammad on his butt, but he pops right back up. Jab for Gary. Another jab for Gary. Another jab for Gary. Bilal Muhammad trying to counter with a right hand, but unable to land. A leg kick, right hand for Gary. Head kick, Bilal Muhammad. Now Muhammad closes the distance, able to get Gary clinched up against the fence. A couple right hands for Bilal Muhammad in the clinch. Yep, Ian Gary is cut pretty good under that right eye. So both guys are cut. Bilal Muhammad landing a few right hands. Nice job, Ian Gary able to change an angle and get out of the clinch. A leg kick for Gary. Bilal Muhammad now switching stances. I wonder, oh, right hand for Bilal Muhammad. Catches him again. A leg kick for Gary. Bilal Muhammad's cut way worse, though. There's blood on the left side of his face. Ian Gary just landed a nice left hook. A right hand for Bilal lands also. Right hand for Bilal Muhammad again. Leg kick for Gary. Body kick Gary. Straight left hand lands for Bilal Muhammad. Nice takedown attempt from Bilal Muhammad. Single leg attempt. He doesn't get it. He gives up on it and goes to the clinch up against the fence. There's an elbow for Bilal Muhammad. Ian Gary reverses position and gets out of the clinch. Good work. Oh, nice left hand for Bilal Muhammad lands. And a head kick for Ian Gary. Oh, left hook, right hook, Bilal Muhammad. Ian Gary trying to do some spinning shit, and he's getting caught. And that's the round. That could be anyone's round. To be honest, I'd probably give that round to Bilal. Both guys have landed cleanly, but honestly, Bilal with the pressure up against the fence too. I feel like that round could go to Bilal Muhammad, either or. Here we go, round of fate. Yeah. But yeah, that was 50-50 round. For sure. It better not, Fluid. It better. What's crazy too is Bilal's actually touching him pretty damn good with those right hands. If Bilal lands something and fucking, oh my god, I'll have a heart attack. Yeah, I did say spinning elbow. Let's see. Bilal Muhammad still messing with his right eye. Leg kick for Gary. Nice right hand head kick for Ian Gary. Another leg kick for Ian Gary. Bilal Muhammad now looks like he's cut on the bridge of his nose as well. Oh, Bilal Muhammad landed a nice right hand. Another right hand for Bilal Muhammad. A body kick for Bilal. Man, I'm nervous about it because Bilal's touching him. Jab for Gary, another jab. Jab for Bilal. Nice counter right hand from Ian Gary. Spinning side kick to the body for Ian Gary. And a leg kick. A lot of redness on the left leg of Bilal Muhammad. And there it is, another hard leg kick for Ian Gary, but Bilal able to close the distance. Got the body lock. Couple of knees to the back of Ian Gary's thigh. He's doing the Marab. Ian Gary has an abnormally small head. Yeah, he does. He's a boss. They break the clinch. There's a right hand for Bilal Muhammad that lands. They trade jabs. Ian Gary also looks like he might be cut on the side of his head. I don't know if that's a cut or if that's just blood from Bilal Muhammad. A leg kick for Gary. Single leg takedown attempt now for Bilal. Doesn't get it. Like I said, these lanky guys are tricky, man. These tall, lanky guys are very tricky. Long but small head. Pause. Okay. Y'all always get me saying some weird shit. So far, Bilal's just got Ian Gary clinched right up against the fence. Some shoulder strikes now for Bilal Muhammad. Ian Gary trying to force a reversal so he can push off and get out of the clinch. But right now, Bilal still just holding him there. And here's the difference between like a Bilal and like a Islam. Bilal's having a hard time with the takedowns, whereas Islam makes the takedowns look effortless. They break the clinch. Nice right hand for Bilal. Single leg takedown attempt again for Bilal Muhammad. Unable to get it. He's what, 0 for 5 now or something like that? Ian Gary trying to go for a takedown of his own. All right, and Ian gave up on it. He was like, yeah, let me not. And nice. Bilal lands the right hand. A couple leg kicks for Ian Gary, and he pokes Bilal again. I think he's gonna take a point. Let's see. I don't know if he pushed with his fists. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know. It looked like Ian pushed with his fist closed. I don't know. His right hand was open, but it didn't look like it touched the eye. It looked like it just went down. But the fist looked like it went in. I don't think his fingers were extended. I think it was his knuckle. He pushed with his hands closed, and I think his knuckle went in the eye. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. His fist is closed. No eye poke, in my opinion. A head kick for Gary. Right hand, Gary. And he's got to be careful. He almost fucking poked him in the eye again. Jab, left hook, Gary. Left hook, Bilal. Oh, nice right hand for Bilal. Gary fell short with his right hand, and Bilal connected with his own. A jab for Gary. Bilal Muhammad, a lot of getting very aggressive now. And he tries to go in for a takedown. Instead, he opts to clinch Gary up against the fence. A little dirty boxing from both guys in the clinch. Looks like an attempt that missed. There's a few knees to the thigh for Bilal Muhammad. This is a tough fight to score, by the way. I don't even know who's taking this round either. Ian Gary lands a nice elbow to break the clinch. That's the round. I think probably this round maybe edges closer towards Ian Gary, but the first round, I don't know. I think this one, Ian Gary might have slightly taken it. But the first round, anyone's guess. Yeah, 2-0 1-1, yep. Oh, the second round knockout didn't happen. Let's see. If Bilal pulls off a miracle in the third, though, I'll still count it. Hard to say what Middle East judges will say, though. It's true, but they did steal a decision away from a guy earlier. So, I don't know. We'll see. Gary pushes for a definite round 3 and gets caught. All right, we go see. Spinning wheel kick. What's funny is I could see Bilal just throwing something like that up too. Here we go. Now or never for Bilal Muhammad. Yep, in the corner of Bilal Muhammad, they think he's down both rounds, so he's going to come out urgent. Oh, Bilal landed a nice right hand right there. Left hook, Bilal. Ian Gary up against the fence. Jab right hand, Bilal. And Ian smiles and sticks his tongue out at him. Leg kick for Ian Gary. Jab for Ian Gary. Bilal trying to cut the ring off. Nice hard leg kick for Ian Gary. Again, another leg kick. Double jab Gary. Bilal tries to land the right hand. Ian ducks under, clinches. Expect Ian Gary any second to disengage. Yep, he does. A jab for Gary. Double jab right hand, Bilal. Leg kick, Bilal. Oh, jab right hand, Gary. Stung him. Oh, spinning back fist, Ian Gary. Oh, front kick to the face, Gary. Leg kick, Gary. Ian Gary throwing every tool in the shed right now. Bilal Muhammad clinches. Ian Gary creates space and pushes him off. Single leg takedown attempt for Bilal. This is where Bilal is going to end up getting beat up because he can't take him down. That's why I said I think this fight's going to come down to whether he can take him down. Oh my God, a hard leg kick for Gary. And I think Bilal's legs are compromised. Nice right hand for Bilal Muhammad. Right hand, Gary. A jab for Ian. Another jab sticks Bilal in the nose. Bilal Muhammad takedown attempt again. I think he's probably like 0 for like fucking 8 or something. Ian Gary able to get that whizzer and defend, and now he has an underhook as well. So I doubt Bilal's going to be able to get him down here. Yep, Ian Gary creates space and pushes him off. A head kick for Bilal. Jab Bilal. Oh, another hard leg kick for Ian Gary. Another leg kick. Another leg kick. A right hand for Gary. Bilal Muhammad clinches. Oh, level change for Bilal. He doesn't get it. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Bilal's gonna have to pull out some fucking Leon Edwards shit. And Gary now reverses position, puts Bilal up against the fence. Oh, a knee to the head, and Gary slips. But Bilal unable to take advantage. And Gary pops right back up. A jab for Gary. Left hook, Gary. Right hand, Gary. Bilal also lands a right hand of his own. Left hook, Bilal Muhammad. Front kick to the face, Ian Gary again. Jab right hand, Bilal. Gary getting caught up against the fence. A crazy Hail Mary head kick attempt from Bilal Muhammad doesn't land. And now they clinch again. And of course, Ian Gary is going to turn Bilal into the fence and probably push off any second now. Yep. Nice jab from Gary. Jab right hand, left hook for Bilal Muhammad. The left hook lands clean. Gary up against the fence, lands a jab. Clinches. Bilal lands an elbow in the clinch. They clinch again. A knee to the body for Ian Gary. An elbow for Ian Gary. Bilal Muhammad reverses position. Front kick to the body, Gary. Right hook, Gary. Right hook, Bilal. Head kick, Bilal. Spinning wheel kick for Gary doesn't land. Left hook, right hand, Bilal. And they clinch. Oh, nice left hand for Bilal at the bell, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it. I think Ian Gary takes it. How's the fight so far? Good, boring. This fight was actually it wasn't bad. This fight wasn't bad, but we were on a what? Five fight streak, like finishing streak, but that comes to an end this time. It comes to an end. Upset decision. I'd rather 1-2 for Bilal. Totally not biased at all. Tough fight to judge, yeah. Because even that third round, you could argue, you know, most of that round, Ian Gary was on the defensive, defending a lot of takedowns and stuff like that. I don't know. I still think Ian Gary won, but it won't surprise me if they fucking give it to Bilal. I've seen worse decisions, you know what I mean? And both guys think they won. Do y'all want to hear it? I'll let y'all listen to it since I'll let y'all listen to the decision. Since it could go either way.
The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28
Unanimous.
for the winner by unanimous decision, the future.
Yep. Ian Gary. Ian Gary took it. All right, let me listen to Ian because Ian sometimes says some dumb shit. They're booing the hell out of Ian Gary. Oh. He said Bilal was looking for excuses to get out of there. I guess he's talking about the eye pokes. The first eye poke was real. The second one, nah, his fist was closed. Oh. It was a decision fight no matter what. Yeah, most likely. He was number 2, but oh. He said, Bilal couldn't take me down. Islam, you try to take me down. Oh, shit. Ian Gary's calling out, WWE style, calling out Islam. He's saying he's the best in the division. He doesn't think Islam will be able to take him down. He's not happy with the fact that Islam decided to go into his division, his welterweight division. He made his case. He wants Islam. He did get that wrong though. He said Bilal is the number 1 ranked. The only one higher is Islam, but that's not true. Bilal's number 2. I'm not sure who's number 1 at welterweight, but Bilal's number 2. By the way, what the fuck? Because we got him. So we got Ian. We got what? Morales and Perez. Who the fuck? Everybody wants to fight Ian Gary, or everyone wants to fight Islam. I don't even know who's gonna get it. I have no clue. I would say, fuck it, give it to Ian, and let's get a fun fight. Let's get Perez and Morales. Perez Morales, and just give Ian Gary the title shot. Fuck it. Thank you, Pablo. Oh my God, you're a real one. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you so much. Thanks for the holy commentary. I got you, brother. Every time. I will be back again for the after this card. I'll be back again for the boxing event. Also, if you want to tune in and listen to that without having to buy the pay-per-view, I got y'all. And just like always, if anything crazy happens, any knockout, knockdown, I will show y'all. Anything crazy happens, you won't miss it. Welterweight got stacked in 2 weeks, yeah. And Shavkat, yeah. With Shavkat there waiting in the background. Imagine if Hamza Chimaev was still at welterweight at Weld. Jesus Christ. But nah, Hamza is rightfully staying at middle. Welterweight is insane. Morales versus Ian Gary. I would take that too and give Perez the title shot. Either way, I will say, regardless of how you go, Islam is going to be fighting a striker next. No matter where you slice it, where you put it. He's going to be fighting one of the top strikers in the division. So we know what the game plan is. It's a matter of if they can defend the takedowns. I for sure will, Jimmy. I for sure will. Need a rematch, Bilal Rob. Shav in the shadows and creating something devious. Yeah. I completely forgot about him because he hasn't fought in a while. But yeah, he got 4 fucking monsters. Islam decided to move up to welterweight when it just got... And you got Kamaru Usman too. Sitting around. Kamaru Usman is there too. That would be a good matchup. Man. Interesting. What do we call you, bro? Underground man. Think of the name. Great commentary. No cap. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I don't know. You could call me Cardo. Go by my name, Cardo. Going Armin by sub. I think I also picked... Let me see. How'd I pick Armin to win? I picked by decision. Probably because my thought process is probably because Dan Hooker is just tough. Just very, very tough. MMA Underground. I'm cool with that, Jimmy. That's got a good little ring to it. I would love for Dan to win this, but he most likely won't. I agree. I kind of want Dan to win because I feel like the matchups would be more fun for the fans, but I think Sarukian's gonna take it. Alright, Fluid. Armin decision makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure how long. I think Dan, because Dan is strong early on, but when he fatigues, I just don't think he'll be able to stop the takedowns. Maybe round 1. I think maybe towards the end of round 1 is maybe when Armin will start having his way with the takedowns. But who knows, you know what I mean? Dan Hooker is also dangerous on the feet. I won't be surprised if Armin tries to shoot and Dan Hooker meets him in the middle with a knee. I will not be surprised. I think Armin will acknowledge the striking risk and go for a ground game. Yeah, I agree. All right, who's coming out right now? I'm sure it's probably Dan Hooker. Yep, Dan Hooker making his way to the octagon. What's up, Alma? What's up? Armin Loki has more to prove than Dan Hooker. Yes, for sure. For sure. All right. I don't know how you still catch me off guard every time with that shit. I don't know how. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. Every time you catch me off guard with it, and I'm not expecting it. Let's see. I don't really see any of the city kickboxing guys in the crowd. Hooker's tattoos are some of the best in the division. Yeah, his are sick. I don't know. It's the tattoo on like his chest. It's like so weird, but it fits him so good, and it's so like well done. He's like one of the very few. Even the one on his stomach is sick, man. That thing is fire. Just the font, I like that dark font that he has. With all it matches his tattoos. All his tattoos are very dark, and you know what I mean. But yeah, he's one of the very few fighters that actually pay good money for their damn tattoos. His tattoos are fucking fire. Very well done. It was just so weird to see him go from no tattoos and now he's freaking riddled with tattoos on both legs. Now he's got his back. He's starting, it looks like a Japanese samurai back piece. Jeez. I wonder what made him wait so long. I bet $100 that Dan will get a face tattoo at some point. Probably. Once he fills up his whole fucking body, because that's what it looks like he's going for. He probably will get a face one. Trains with maladies. That all have face tats. Yeah, those tattoos are sick too, man. Those guys are savages. I won't be surprised Kai Kara France is, you know, literally taking a break from fighting to get more in tune with his culture. I won't be surprised if Kai comes back and he's got those fucking tattoos on his face. He's gonna look so weird. Do you watch the backyard fights he hosts? No, but I saw there was some bloody ass shit in those fights though. Kai is cringeworthy. Ugh. Feel bad for him, man. He's had his chances and he's come up short every single time. Pretty cool 1 minute beatdowns. Yeah, just 1 minute all out. All right, here comes Arman Sarukian. Guy has a 1% malady in him. Oh man. So Arman hasn't fought since he pulled out of the title fight, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is his first fight back since the whole fiasco with him pulling out. Arman's walkout music sounds like Rhythm Hive. I don't hear it. I want to lose my money on this, please, Dan. He's competing in a few grappling comps. I did see he competed in one with against Hamzat, who by the way is in his corner. But yeah, I don't know if it was just like a little wrestling match or like a grappling match or something, but I saw he competed against Hamzat and something like that. He subbed Benson Henderson. Oh, that's good. Benson Henderson's still competing? Does he still fight at all? Or no, it's just like Benson just does the jiu-jitsu stuff. Isn't Arman already rich though? Because I'm pretty sure, isn't that what people were like talking about? Doesn't he already have like a bunch of businesses where he makes a fuck ton of money, so he really doesn't even have to fight? He really just fights because he likes it. How old are you, by the way? How dare you ask me my age? I'm just kidding. I don't care, Jimmy. I'm 26. 26. Benson not doing MMA, thank God, just jiu-jitsu and some exhibition boxing. Oh yes, I do remember that. Yeah, he did do an exhibition boxing fight. Thank you, Jimmy, thank you. Arman's dad is rich. Oh shit, okay. Makes sense then. I guess that is one way for people to not like him if he's like, you know, Nepo baby. But I mean, at the same time, you know, Arman might be a Nepo baby, but I mean, it's not technically not his fault. He didn't ask to be born by somebody rich. So I mean, I don't know. What's up, Rico? It's main event time. Arman Sarukian, Dan Hooker. Oh, last call for the poll. Arman Sarukian up 61%. in the poll. This is the last call. Armin is a shit stirrer. I think he plays up his personality a lot for UFC, probably. Yeah. That's what a lot of guys are starting to do. Ever since the whole Conor McGregor thing, a lot of guys are starting to do that shit. Conor McGregor, Colby, Covington. You know what I mean? I think a lot of guys are going to start playing like characters for that shock value for people to want to watch them. I mean, you see Ilya Taporia doing it a lot too, even. Ilya be talking shit. Yeah, the headbutt at the face-off, yep. Speaking of, Ilya is there. I wonder if whoever wins, if Ilya is going to go in there and do a face-off with them. Because Ilya is definitely there. So I wonder if they're going to bring him in and do a face-off. Taporia admitted on the interview that he had dozens of people in his social media team. Oh, they were like the ones doing a lot of the talking. It makes sense though. You know what I mean? Alright, let me end the poll. Armin Sarukian takes it 61%. Ilya too cool for that. I don't think he's on the audience anymore. Probably backstage or something. Maybe. Especially because it's gamesmanship. You know what I mean? He's going to pretend like, you know, act like you don't give a fuck. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Almost like it doesn't even bother him who wins. It don't matter because he'll knock them both out. You know what I mean? Type shit. All right, here we go. Yep, just in time, Fluid. Here we go. I like that a lot. Yeah, me too. All right, here we go. Dan Hooker looks fucking massive, by the way. He always does. Again, this is going to be another case where it's going to be tough to take him down because of his lanky build. There's a leg kick for Armin. Body kick Armin. Dan Hooker caught it, almost clipped Armin with a head kick. Leg kick Armin. Body kick Hooker. Leg kick Armin again. Paul Felder's talking about how he's salty that he touched gloves with Armin, but he didn't touch gloves when they fought. Armin going in on a takedown. Inside leg trip attempt. Dan Hooker dropped to a knee, but he popped right back up. Dan Hooker right now just pushing up against the hips to create space. Crowd chanting for Armin. Dan looks huge, yeah. Yeah, Dan is a big lightweight. That's what I'm saying. Dan versus Ilya would be interesting because Ilya, I would consider to be a smaller lightweight. And Dan is a fucking massive lightweight. So that striking fight will be interesting. Nice knee to the head for Armin. Nice couple jabs from Dan Hooker. A head kick for Armin. A head kick right back from Dan Hooker. Oh, right hand, left hook, Armin. Dan Hooker takes it. Body kick Hooker. Oh my God, left hand, right hand for Armin. Armin is clipping him. Dan Hooker's kind of just standing there and taking him. Left hook, leg kick for Armin Sarukian. A jab for Armin. Right hand, left hook, Armin. Left hook, right hand, Armin. Tie clinch from Dan Hooker. He's trying to create space to throw a knee. There's a right uppercut that lands for Armin that might have gave Dan Hooker a bloody nose. There's a knee up the middle from Dan Hooker. A knee to the body for Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker is bleeding from the nose now. Hooker jumps on the back. Oh, Hooker jumps on the neck now with a guillotine. Oh shit, Armin's in trouble. It's under the neck. No, Armin defends, gets out of it, and now lands in side control. Good defense from Armin because that was under the chin. That was danger. Side control for Armin Sarukian. Dan Hooker goes for an inverted triangle. Armin pops his head out. Armin going for a crucifix. An elbow from Armin. Dan Hooker's trying to walk along the fence. Dan Hooker's cut below his right eye. He's got some blood dripping down. Dan Hooker always bleeds, though. It's impossible for Dan Hooker not to bleed in a fight. And he's got a huge knot on his forehead. If that shit grows, he's going to look like Joanna Jędrzejczyk in the Wei Li fight. Nice elbow from Armin. Another elbow. A right hand for Armin. Still in side control. A lot of top pressure from Armin. Dan Hooker's trying to get up. A nice elbow from Armin. Let's see if Dan kicks off the fence. Nope. A lot of control from Armin. Another elbow from Armin. Let's see, Dan's got his feet. He's right along the fence. He could kick off. Dan Hooker kind of just sitting there. Armin lands a hammer fist. Another hammer fist. An elbow. That's nasty from Armin. He was shoving his elbow down in Dan Hooker's face. That's Armin 1-0. Very clear. Yep, already a pretty good cut under the right eye of Dan Hooker. They forget they could 12-6 elbow. Yeah, I want to see more of those. Them shits be vicious. Vicious. 10-8 Hooker. But yeah, Armin's not looking bad. He was touching Dan Hooker up on the feet. Got the takedown, dominated him on the ground. Dan Hooker smiling. Oh, Hooker's left eye already looks like it's swelling shut. Teep kick Hooker, body kick Armin, right hand Hooker. Teep kick again from Hooker. Another one. Another teep kick for Dan Hooker. Armin starting to have some redness on his midsection from those kicks. Another teep kick from Hooker. Straight left hand Hooker. Left hand Hooker, a left hand from Armin. Right hook Hooker, head kick Dan Hooker. Armin goes down for a single leg and Dan Hooker jumps the guillotine again. Why? Oh, but it's tight and just the same thing. Armin rolls out of it, lands on top. Why are you doing that, Dan Hooker? Why? It's literally the same exact thing he did the first round. He jumped the guillotine and Armin gator rolled out of it. And now it's fucked because they're not even near they're literally right in the middle of the octagon, right on the monster logo. So Hooker's not even close to a fence to try to get up. It's going to be tough. Gets a 50% endurance buff when bleeding. Couple of short right hands for Armin. And the elbow for Armin. What I'll say, though, is Armin is definitely being a lot more active than Islam was in the JDM fight. Another elbow lands for Armin. Another elbow for Armin. Right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand, right, left. Couple right hands, left hand. Armin trying to finish. Dan Hooker's creating some space with his legs. And now Dan Hooker pulls him in. Controls his posture. Armin trying to create space. Another elbow. Another. And the left hand for Armin. Dan Hooker getting busted up. Armin gets to his feet. A right hand Armin. Left hand Armin. Elbow Armin. Hooker's getting beat up bad. Hooker's swelling up now on the right side of his face also. Hooker's got like a unibrow of swelling. That shit looks funny. He looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. It's just a bump straight across. He's got a straight up a unibrow. That is funny. Oh, Armin mounting him. Dan Hooker's just in full, again mounted now by Armin. Armin in full mount. An elbow of Armin. Another elbow. Hooker's trying to control his posture. Armin going for a head and arm choke. He's squeezing. But I don't think Dan Hooker's the type to tap. I think he'll go to sleep. Ah, Dan is wincing. He might tap. He might go out. Dan is wincing. He tapped. Wow. Dan Hooker taps. Second round submission for Armin. Dominant. Dominant win. Dominant win. I love that type of choke. Fun fact, my little brother, in his MMA debut, well, his only fight because he got cancer, his first and only MMA fight, he submitted the guy by head and arm choke in 30 seconds. I think it was like 36, 35, 34 seconds, something like that. He literally kicked him to the body and instantly hurt him. And the guy went down and turtled up and easily just locked in an arm triangle and submitted him. Fight was 30 seconds. Man, dominant. Just licked the nutshell with the DBZ character. Yeah. That shit is funny. That's the first time I've seen that. Him having someone having a unibrow of swelling. Oh my God, Jimmy, again. What the hell? Love the video so much. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hey, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. And the nutshell video will definitely be coming out about this card for sure. For sure. This card was really good. A lot of finishes on the... Almost all finished. 5 out of 6 fights on the main card were finishes. Yes. Yes. I will be streaming. I will be back for the Benavides Yard card. Probably around like 5:30 EST. Whenever the Abdullah Mason fight, I'll go live starting on that one. All right, Jimmy. All right. Now we're just gonna wait until Armin does his interview, and we'll see if they bring in Ilya or anything. Or I'm sure he's gonna call out Ilya for sure. And then I'm gonna head out. Fucking love Abdullah Mason. Yeah, he's a very entertaining boxer. That fight where he got dropped like 3 fucking times was insane too. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be, if he wins, this is for a world title. So if he wins, he'll be boxing's youngest world champion right now. So you won't believe it. I went 14-0 on Tapology picks. Only gambled for 15 euros. Well, yeah. My brother, what's funny is my brother bet on something. I can't remember. There's some football game. And it was like an underdog. He bet the under. He bet on the underdog. And they ended up winning and he hit. And he only bet like, I don't know. He only bet like $25 and he ended up winning like 400 or 500. Crazy. And he was like, damn, I should have just bet like a fuck ton of money. Well, Bruce Buffer got the thing wrong. He said he won by triangle choke. It wasn't triangle choke. Yep, I will be live starting with the Abdullah Mason fight for sure. Damn, looks like Paul the alien. He said everybody's running away. Dan Hooker was the only guy that wanted to fight me. He's saying he wants to face off with Ilya. He said there's only one contender and it's Arman. He said he's willing to fight him end of January. Ooh, Henry Cejudo said Arman will be the one to dethrone Ilya. I have no idea why people are trashing on Ian. He won the fight and it was entertaining. I don't know either. I think people just kind of don't like him for some reason. Oh, because of the whole, probably, he started getting hate ever since the whole fucking thing came out about his wife and the boyfriend and all that stupid shit. But so we're not going to get a face-off with Ilya Taporia. Ilya Taporia is probably in the back like, I don't care. Ilya's probably in the back like, I don't give a shit. I'll knock him out too. All right, y'all. Quick little intermission. I'm going to head out. And then I'll be back immediately with, as soon as the Abdullah Mason fights start, I will be going live. So stay tuned for that. I appreciate y'all. If y'all aren't tuning in for that, you don't care about the boxing or whatever, I appreciate y'all for tuning in for this stream. Thank you so much. And then for y'all that are tuning in, I appreciate y'all for tuning into this one. And I'll see y'all a little bit later, like an hour or so. All right. And thank you, Jimmy, man, for all the donos. Jimmy and Pablo, thank y'all so much. And Broke East Meat, thank you, too. Y'all are some real ones, man. Y'all fucking help me out, man, with some Christmas money for sure. I appreciate y'all, man. I'll see y'all soon, all right? God bless.